Greetings. Unfortunately, we've had to cancel the mascot race for today. The Spider Queen ate them all. Now batting, third baseman, number 6, Runda, third. Now batting, the shortstop, number 14, Carlton, star. Now in the game, Pepe Benicio. Now batting, the pitcher, number 36, Anita B. Now batting, the right fielder, number 30, Arsenio Armstrong. Now batting, the left fielder, number 62, Stallion Johnson. Houston Streets. Rip Dinger. Pick up Alabama, the first baseman, number 24, Sturdy Woodman. Second baseman, number 25, Pepe Vinicio. Now batting, center fielder, number 13, Geronimo James. Third baseman, number 6, Rhonda Barrett. Now batting, the shortstop, number 14. Clifford. Number 30, Arsenio Armstrong.
At the far.
Now back, the first baseman, number 24, Nash Taters.
Set points. Bokina's gotten out of trouble at other times. He had a different service game that we were peeking in on where he was down low 40 and still managed to hold.
Nope, outside.
Now back, the shortstop, number 12, John Romero.
Go hard.
Takes the set, 7-5, the Hungarian. Impressive stuff. So he's a set away from a spot in the final against the 22-year-old American Ethan Quinn awaits the winner of this one. We are coming back for the second set in Majorca. We'll see if the Spaniard can now come back.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Now back, the second baseman, number 23, Yacker Ashelbaum.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get the most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi. Now you can lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
In Major League Pickleball, the team is everything. Major League Pickleball, all season long on Pickleball TV.
Edgar Martinez.
Over in Eastbourne, the second semifinal of the day featuring Jack Draper and Hugo Humbert. Leads 4-3. They are on serve. That match available for you right now on Tennis Channel. Tanner Ribbon, Jimmy Arias on the call. Great to see Jack Draper healthy and playing well, playing on home soil. The big test coming up. His first round matchup at Wimbledon, the ultimate popcorn match. He'll face the number 6 seed Taylor Fritz in the first round. So Taylor must be thinking that's not a very kind draw.
Left fielder, number 8, Ryan
Taylor decided not to
Braun.
play this week in Eastbourne. So we'll look at the draw. See Oje Aliassime. He'll get Shevchenko in the opening round. Davidovich Bokina will get Juan Manuel Cerundolo, a couple of guys who prefer the clay getting together on the grass there. Marajon is right there. Look at that. Marajon and Davidovich Bokina will in. They're playing in a semi right now. They can face each other in the second round.
Right field, number
Draws are
42,
fun. Leonard Tien
Ledbetter.
there is the number 16 seed. A couple of Americans in this section.
Outside. No, inside. Ball low.
Marajon serving to open the second set.
Hey.
The Hungarian is 26 years of age. The Spaniard 27. Spaniard world number 25. He's been as high as 14 in the world. He's 17 and 13 this season.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 27, Vita Lowe. Center fielder, number 3, Slash Trick.
break to flip the momentum in this match.
Oh,
Marozhan, currently number 62 in the world. He's been as high as 36. That came in May of the 24 season. 15 wins, 16 losses. This is his first time playing in Mallorca. Perfect 3-0. Put together a great week.
Number 24, mashed taters.
that's a strike. That low. No, no. Ball that's outside.
Oh, and it just trickles over.
Get enough juice on it, it goes over every time.
On a grass court this week, that's been a theme. If you have a shot with plenty of oomph behind it, a little bit of spin, it hits the top, and then it seems to trickle over every time.
Then,
That says it all right there. You kidding me? Come on.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Against Fokina, if you're going to drop shot, do it at your own risk. He is one of the fastest players on tour, and that was not a particularly good drop shot. He was all over it.
A few games ago, he was grabbing his left ankle. It seemed like perhaps that was a little bit of an issue, but no worries there. He's doing great.
Pitch high.
now back, the shortstop, number 12, John Romero.
Foul ball.
Hello.
No, that's
Hello.
high. Ball
Hello.
outside.
Hello.
No, outside.
Yo. Yo.
Want
to finish our game?
Point. These guys are such good athletes.
Fokina had no business staying in that rally as long as he did, sliding across the baseline
Are you supposed to slide on a grass court?
at your own risk.
Yes.
At this stage of the game, it's actually not that bad to slide because it feels a little bit more like a clay court with the dirt once it starts getting really brown, but I mean, you do have
Win this would be 20
tiny
and 2.
little spikes
Be a
under the shoes, so that
benchmark.
makes it a little more challenging.
Right, I would think that would slow your slide down a little bit, right?
Not if you're Fokina.
No, well, he's just so fast. And there's the break for the Spaniard. All right, let's go back to DC of last year. And Vicky, he put together such an incredible week here, beating Taylor Fritz. And then to the semifinals, and it was Ben
How did
Shelton.
you-
I mean, beating those guys back to back.
Really impressive performance in DC, and he's one of those guys that his game translates across all surfaces. He's great on the clay, great on the hard court, but this was the match that was a complete heartbreaker. And Ari, was it 3 match
Yeah,
points
give me 1
that
second before we
had?
start.
At least 3, and you saw Demonor showing so much class, just went over to console his opponent. As the Spaniard still hasn't won a title, and he's had multiple events where he's had championship points and hasn't been able to close the deal. And, you know, I say this, and it's not, it doesn't feel good to say it, but he is the best player to have not won a title on the men's tour.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Yeah, he's too good to not have a title. And look, he's playing on home soil. He's playing well. Maybe this is the week. You would certainly think he'll be the favorite if he can come back here and play Ethan Quinn. Look, Ethan Quinn's playing incredible, but Ethan will be playing in his first final. So you're not sure exactly how the young American will react. And since it'll be in Spain, you'd think that Fokina will be the favorite, but we're just going to have to wait and see whether he's going to get that chance. He has some work to do here.
A assuming Fokina gets this victory, I mean, that's a lot to think about going into another final. That scar tissue from all the times before, and it's a clean slate for Ethan Quinn. And he's going to be playing with nothing to lose regardless of who he faces.
And Ethan Quinn's just playing out of his mind right now. I mean, the serve, the forehand. He only lost 3 games today in the opening semi. Well, the momentum is clearly flipped here. Marajan got the break to end the first set. Since then, the Spaniard has turned things around. Chance here to consolidate the break.
Right, ready.
Love. So there, Fokina gets the hold. The lead is 2-love. 58 minutes.
Now back to second baseman, number 14, Janice Friedman.
Clock in. Close them out.
You bet that's a strike.
Under.
Well, that's down.
Wow. Oh,
Now back to the left fielder, number 49.
the off-speed hitter and inside pitch.
Ball low.
Marajan looking for an easy hold here to get on the board in the second set.
Steer right. Foul.
Tantalizing.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Trying to collect
number
outs
44,
again.
Hank Aaron.
Gorgeous drop shot there from the Spaniard.
Ball outside.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Now batting, third baseman, number 12, Gas Al.
That time.
Slow it down and limit the damage. Damage is already done.
That's a strike and a half, my friend. Steer right. No, inside.
Keep in mind the elements a factor in Spain as well. Let's check the most recent temperature there. Oh, it's under 90. We're at 89 degrees. Things are cooling off.
It's crazy that it almost
do you think
feels
here?
like a treat for the
Get the
players.
strikeout.
And 90 is still absurd.
Slider up and in.
Four seam out away on the top.
That's what I just
First
drew,
strike.
though.
Okay. You feel comfortable with the slider? Trying to kind of throw it for a strike? Can't
Yeah.
walk her here.
Yo.
Nice.
Solid hold there for the Hungarian. He's on the board in the second set, but it's the Spaniard up a break 2-1.
Shoot.
I've played and coached sports for my entire life. Playing at the Division I level and coaching very competitive teams.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
Hard work, long hours, and burning good attitude. Winning is the objective, but connecting with and helping people. It's more about the
Dick.
I'm here.
Strike.
This tournament has so many good matches.
Maybe. I got this. Try to double play. See what we can do if we can sub anyone.
Marvelous Marajan.
Oh!
Get to know a little bit.
What?
Oh,
Tagged him on the chest.
That was
Never
you didn't
seen
have to
that.
throw it. He just ran over back to him. That's great. crazy.
Oh, that's driving him home. Go home? Maybe not. Fuck it. I just say fuck it, bro. We want to run, yes. Added 2 runs.
That 6 top 10 wins is a lot already, and just an indication of the kind of guys he's able to produce. Currently ranked at 62 in the world, but playing way above that number.
Just know if he wins, and it's him and Ethan Quinn, they met in the Davis Cup qualies in Hungary, and Quinn even in the third set tiebreak, I think it was like 13-11 in the breaker. It was amazing. So those two know each other quite well.
And I would be very in for that rematch.
I think Fokina has other plans. Nice conversation piece, guys, but I'm going to come back here, get in the final. Let's see. Serving up a break, 2-1.
Nice.
With pitcher, number 40, Bartolo Colon.
Dumbass.
Now batting, the catcher, number 81, Chase Dibble.
It's just so funny, like, people that have first pitch later, it's like, well, I'll just throw a ball at your face real quick, and then now your perk's gone. Now you don't have a perk anymore. And then we will continue our session. We get a big old inning here. This guy sucks. Bartolo sliding up.
Fokina.
Flat ball.
At Wimbledon in his career, he's been to a third round on 2 occasions.
I don't know if it's by design, but these fucking workhorse guys have like super hittable balls.
Best slam result. A quarterfinal run at Roland Garros 2021. He made it to 4 finals and had a total of 5 match points. Or 5
Ah, go back, I'm sorry. No! They coded it up. They coded the one type of contact. You could double play off that.
That's my fault for not saying anything.
I imagine it took him a really long time to get over the DC final.
I think we talked about this earlier in the week. There was a point where Demon Orr just threw up a lob, and it was definitely going out, and the wind brought it in. And it just felt like Fokina was doomed after that. It was Heartbreak City. I felt terrible for him. Look, happy for Alex. We actually did have an interview with Alex. He was as humble and gracious
outside
as
there,
he
you can
always
swing
is. It's always a pleasure. But you could tell he had a lot of empathy, and I just admired so much that he went over and sat with Fokina and consoled him right after the match. That showed a lot.
Yeah, he's such a class act. I mean, it was a huge time for Fokina to win, and I feel like he tamed his excitement out of respect for Fokina.
Those Aussies, they're very gracious.
Nice.
Winning or losing, they handle it the right way.
Yep.
Oh.
Inside.
Making plays in the outfield.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 44,
Probably last inning with this guy.
Aaron.
Try to bait him on
Mojo just
something.
went up.
Huh?
Mojo just went up. Locked in now.
Gotta get him swinging a little bit here. Oh my God! You embarrassed the fucking Hank Aaron.
A chance here for Marijan to get back on serve. He'll get a look at a break point.
You don't embarrass the Hank.
Fokina has saved 5 to 6 break points he's faced in the match.
What a sad result.
That sad sack of shit.
What a volley!
Oi!
The break point.
Oi! Nice.
Nobody likes to fall on the grass more than Boris Becker, right? He made it famous. I'm not sure
We'll pop one on you now and then.
Did, but
Willie's looking for his first look in.
Becker had like the whole spin
like
down,
walls.
right? He'd hit the volley and then spin and pop right out.
The third
It was
baseman,
a nice little
number
tumble.
12, Gas.
There are lots of things to like about Fokina's game.
Pop
I
it,
think he's
go
an
in,
incredible competitor.
dive.
But he can beat you
Oh.
with offense or defense. You know, because of the speed,
Nice
he's
try.
really good at
You got jetted in like right away. That's the
he can
only way.
also take charge at a point and get on the front foot.
Yeah, he's able to flatten out the ground shifts, which is so important for grass. And when he gets on the clay, he's a different player.
Ricky
He plays
Kwan.
with a lot more spin and
Thank you.
head
This guy's batting
over
167.
the net that
You might be
we're
able to
seeing.
get him.
They're,
It's
but
up to
they're
you.
coded up. I know how the game works. Okay, it doesn't matter what he's batting. It's gonna give me a tough outcome here, bitching with
No, then do it your way. Don't blame it on me.
I was going to, because I don't
Then
want
do
to.
it now. Do it now.
Really adapt their game.
Double play.
And I assume you mean Francisco
Holy
in
shit.
this case. No disrespect to Juan Manuel.
Oh, they. You see how they? I don't know if they made your guy walk the wrong way, but that cost the double play. He walked the wrong way and then fucking.
I might steal.
Good hold there
Double
for
play.
the Spaniard. He leads 3-1.
Oh shit! They're just trying to get a double play.
And then out of nowhere a few years ago, he makes the semis in Miami. He just won a title on for Francisco Sorrento has shown us all.
Wait, sub switch on or not?
Yeah,
No, definitely
Oh,
not.
you already did.
Live at Indian Wells last year.
Can't afford to
was
switch this guy. He's
the firepower that he's able
our
to generate
only
on
one
the
that's
field.
got energy.
If you
Oh
haven't
no, he's
seen
not.
it in person, it's a sight to be seen. The sound that comes off his strings. It's just ridiculous.
It's quite a thump,
Yeah.
right? I mean, he's got big time power. Yeah, let's see how Marijan handles this. Down 3-1, but up a set.
Yep, that's inside. What's a strike?
One man,
That's
well,
right.
Sorrentolo, who not only owns a career title, he has a win over Yannick Sinner in a slam.
He does.
That's something his brother does not. Again, I mean, trying to drop shot Fokina, unless it's absolutely the best drop shot you can hit, usually not going to work out.
Yeah, he needed to disguise that longer. Fakina read it from a mile away. Started
Chase
chasing off
the
before
bully.
Marijan made contact.
First pitch slayer.
Ball outside. High ball. Strike. Ball.
Nice, dude.
Now back, the shortstop, number 23,
Spaniard perhaps a chance here to wrestle complete control of this second set. If he could go up a second break, let's see if he gets a look. Love 30.
Nice. Let's speed him up.
No,
Oh,
inside.
down and away, down and away.
Marijan
All right,
handled
we'll try
that
something
well. It was
different.
a good return from Fokina.
Ooh! Nice, nice.
I swapped the pitcher.
They did?
They swapped somebody.
1 second.
Is it frozen? It says you're acknowledging the substitution.
It's not frozen, it's just trying to type. I gotta. This dumbass fucking Hard Rock. I've had a bet that should have cashed 30 minutes ago. Fucking. Won't cash. Probably a Marzon to win a set. He won a set 30 minutes ago.
Fokina here will get a look at 2 break points.
That's inside. Strike.
That was a ball.
Nice.
One second.
Just wide, and there's the second break for the Spaniard. This one may be going 3 as he's up 4-1, second set.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Alright. You're good.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get the most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi,
Yeah, bro.
and now you can lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
In Major League Pickleball, the team is everything. Major League Pickleball, all season long on Pickleball TV.
There's Andy Murray cheering on his player. I think Draper's faced at least 2 set points in this game. Gets it back to Deuce. They are on serve, serving at 5-6. But Draper has been under pressure.
I gotta get some coffee soon if there's any scraps left over. I've had one small cup.
Airing on tennis shell. Chandler Rubin, Jimmy Arias on the call. I read yesterday that Andy Murray is an expensive coach.
Oh, really?
When he was with Novak Djokovic, been reported he charged $100,000 a week. So they did 10 weeks for $1 million.
Wow.
Wowza. So I don't know if Draper, what the deal is. I don't know if he's paying that much.
Oh, Rufus.
Drop in the bucket for Novak.
Oh, no one's in the cover.
You're a top player and you're playing big events. To regular people, 10 weeks for $1 million.
Coach, I need to get out of the game. It's like, what's wrong with you? He's like, I'm just in extreme pain. Like, you know, anything? He's like, no, I'm just extreme pain.
Where are you hurting? Extreme pain.
And that's long, and Ugo Humbert takes the set 7-5.
7 games to 5.
Jack Draper hit that ball about as far as he could. There's the code violation warning. That one's automatic. We'll keep an eye on the match. Eastbourne back to Majorca. And the Spaniard trying to push this into a third and deciding set.
Ryan Braun.
Do some damage. Oh, no.
Batting, the second baseman, number 14, Janice Friedman.
You bet that's a strike.
Not sure what he was communicating to his box there, but
Nice, dude.
Marajan is frustrated so far in this set.
The left fielder, number
I'm gonna try to get him to fucking choker. Not on my watch. Good shit. Went to the heart of the order too. Ah, fucking me, man. Fucking me, fuck.
Third baseman, number 12, Jas Foul.
Right. Hit time. Strike.
The Spaniards
Let's
lead
go!
5-1.
Clean. We don't need to make it dramatic. We fucking wipe them away. That was a fucking sick pitch. A little floater, change up.
Gets his first
Off the
trophy
top left.
of his career.
Oy!
And I wonder if we could finally.
I want to just get a bunt hit. I want to fucking lay one down. That's up the third base line.
What is that? Lay me down, lay me down, oh yeah.
And this would be his first.
Isn't that how it
on-grass
goes?
court, right?
No, since he has none yet.
His
Lay
first
me
final
down.
game.
You can keep him.
It's that time of the day.
Keep him. Pitch with him. Holy fuck.
But I do believe, yes.
Lay me down, oh yeah, lay me down.
He'd only be the second Spaniard ever to make the final of this event. Roberto Batista.
Come on!
Only one to do it.
Oh, he's a lily leaper.
Two.
I was just gambling there.
It would be.
Oh, what are you doing, brother? Oh, now was born a gambling man. Alright, you got this. We're gonna run it up.
Well done by Marojan.
That was a double play ball for anyone else but Vladdy.
Shit.
We're breaking the spirit, breaking the will. Holy guacamole. Whoa, he's running in on you. He's fucking running at you.
What if he fucking just kicked him in the head? Just drop kick, tries to tag him. Vladdy just kicks him. Keeps running.
Alejandro Davidovich Fokina will serve for the second.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Nope, inside.
Gone?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wi-Fi so reliable.
These games are close.
The most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi. Now you can lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
No, inside. Steer right.
Challengers work in the springboard to be a top 10 player. That face that taught me how to survive. Challenger, the center fielder, number 32, Ricky. Who's next?
Outside.
That's a pop flight. That's a pop flight.
Jeez.
Number 63.
Aaron Gordon.
Aaron
Aaron Gordon! First pitch prayer.
Ball, that's outside. Foul ball. Hot foul.
Spaniard will try to serve out this set, push this to a third and deciding set.
Good shit, bro. It's clean.
Damn, Vladdy's low loyalty. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
Oh, that look on the Hungarian's face made me wonder how he's feeling in the elements. Triple set point here.
Swept him.
I mean, they're just at like 20 and 2. It's like a video game.
Yeah, it is a video game. Slow match taters squeeze the whole can's bench in their mouth. If you have the power win up one. You gonna do a race?
Takes it 6-2. And these guys will get
Race?
a quick rest and
Yeah,
looking
quick race.
forward to the third set coming up in
Sure.
Majorca.
Are you upset with it? You
Oye,
keep making
Fede, how
comments.
many
It's
friends are
so
coming?
easy. It's like a video game. It's like, what are you? Do you have a problem? Evan? Yeah, you made multiple comments in a row, like how easy it is.
It's hard pressed to think that a team like 22 is starting a new league season.
Spamming fucking max volume until it gets to a certain point. What do you say?
Nothing getting on. What are we gonna do? A spec race?
Sorry, you said you'd be hard pressed for what?
20-2 team.
Really? That happens all the time.
Longest win streak to start 13-0.
That's the Rays.
Well, it's tied. Rays, Brewers, Braves, A's.
Right.
Best 20 games starts 18-2. 1987 Milwaukee Brewers.
Right, kind of right about there.
Best 30 game starts 26-4 Tigers.
Produce from the baseline, and he was able to get that first set. And in the second set, Davidovich Fokina started out a little bit slow, but then turned up the heat, dove for that volley that we were so excited about, and really started to turn things around on serve. Got a lot of more returns in play. Started making Marajan think about things a little bit more. The foot speed was there, the agility. He's such a great athlete
grabbing a little
all around the
pew
court,
got.
and it was on full display to help him turn this match around.
White.
So what are your thoughts here in the third set? What are your expectations?
Well, I think for Fokina, he just has to keep doing what's been working well for him. He hasn't played out of his shoes. He's played controlled tennis and let Marajan sort of make the unforced errors. And I feel like for Marajan, he just lost concentration. When
Like dirt racing that we're doing?
Level, he did match it. So we'll see if he can pick things back up, get a little more energy. And you mentioned maybe the elements are starting to affect Marajan. Fokina's playing on home soil. He's very comfortable in these conditions, even though it's probably hotter than it's ever been for these players, but a little bit more familiar for Fokina than Marajan.
Are you serious? Horizon, I am looking out the window of the base arena booth right now. Japan is just stupid beautiful this time of year. Like, it's ridiculous. Colorful foliage, grass just blowing in the breeze, local autumn festivals. There's a whole bunch of new events on the playlist too, so go do those if you want. But Scotty's just gonna soak this in.
A little late on the backhand.
Okay, all right. So turns out Scotty's soul is way too quiet. Next track. That's better.
Not sure what the delay is here. Greg Allensworth in the chair. Good hold there for the Spaniard. 1-all. It's hard not to wonder whether playing grueling matches in these heat, if you're thinking bigger picture, the slam means more than this. Maybe not for Fokina because he's seeking that first title. I just wonder what the right amount of tennis is. The biggest events of the year is a couple days away.
Well, for Fokina, he hasn't had a stellar year, so I'm sure this is a very welcome result heading into Wimbledon, even though it's a lot of matches.
And some players prefer to play than practice, right? So this is the practice, getting out there and competing.
Well, it's tricky too because over the course of the calendar year, there's so many different events on hard court and clay court. There's really just 3 or 4 weeks of grass court tennis, and so trying to make the most of that just in this specific time of the year is difficult. And so as many reps as you can get, I would think the better for most of these players.
I had to respond to this fucking guy, so I was right behind you. Now I fucking
Terrific shot there from the Hungarian. Well, if it's Fokina, if he were to win this tournament, I would expect there to be a pretty epic celebration given how many times he's been so close.
You like it?
So
yeah.
I hope he doesn't play early.
It's just slow. Yeah, it's just
yeah, but at least it like stays decent traction.
Well, traction's all about speed. Down force, if you have a card that's fast, but has a lot of down force, you can go take corners faster, but if you don't have a lot of traction, it's good at taking corners too fast.
Hi, I'm Pat. If you're driving between Florida and our individual car, you need to know that both Florida and Tide Free can make a claim compare depending on what state's law is. We have offices in both Florida and each state. If you're a lover of Florida Max, we know it's going to help you with your car. Don't all parts of the
A tight battle in Eastbourne. Bear took the opening set 7-5. Second set. These guys looking for the opportunity to get into the final with their face. A guy I bet they weren't expecting to come through the other side of the draw. The for the final tomorrow, whichever one of these guys wins will be a significant favorite tomorrow, especially in the
Yeah, and I mean, it was a pretty win from Cesar Bergs, who really wasn't playing anywhere near his best tennis. And that happens, you know, all you have to do is find a way to win on that given day. So hopefully Bergs can have a nice recovery. He'll really need to pick up his level for whoever he plays in the finals.
Really good serve there from the Spaniard. 2-all final set. Hour and 34 minutes, so they haven't been on court too long. You can hear the crowd in Spain rooting on their guy, hoping he can come up with the victory and get a chance at his first career title tomorrow against Ethan Quinn. Marajan has done very well in service games here in the final set. He's made very quick work, hasn't been under much pressure. 9 for 10.
I have to get one more race
serves.
on a new car after this before I might leave.
On serve in the third set.
You're in last?
Yeah, I started in last.
Looking for another easy hold. Faced zero pressure in the third set. I give him credit because I thought he looked a little weary at the end of the second set, but he's bounced back nicely.
Yeah, he did.
Somebody must have made a pretty good play on that ball. There was a nice round of applause.
Like slowdowns applied. Everyone just like ran into that wall.
Yeah.
Really good depth on the return for Pokina.
Keep going into these like 90-degree turns into a different track surface, like from road to dirt and dirt to road. You're slamming into the wall.
John ultimately does get the hold, and these guys remain on serve through 5 games in this tight battle.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get the most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi. Now you can lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This tournament has so many good matches.
Oh shit. They just rewarded the people that flew into me and fucking smashed me into a wall from behind. Right in front of me.
Flashback to 2023. I didn't even know how to pronounce his name at this time, and he beats Carlos Alcaraz and stuns the world. It was his first ATP Tour event, and he takes out Carlos Alcaraz, who at the time was the world number 2. One of those matches you stone cold. Even Alcaraz looks kind of stunned, like, I can't believe what just happened. What a way to introduce yourself to the tennis world.
Yeah, beating Alcaraz on clay. I mean, no better way to put yourself on the map.
He out-drop shot Carlos Alcaraz on a clay court, that's hard to do. Usually Alcaraz is the guy who wins more drop shot points, but that's a Marozsan. Great feel.
If you want to win big today, plus 100, Max Myers.
First tour event, you beat
Max Myers
Carlos Alcaraz.
strikeouts.
Where do you go from there?
Over
Only
5.5.
a little bit downhill, I guess, unless you won a title.
All right, on serve here. Continue to serve at 2-3.
Plus 100.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a nutty car. A lot of downforce. The Mazda.
Excellent in there from Fokina. What do you think? Are we trending towards the tiebreak to decide this one?
I mean, so far both guys are pretty comfortable on serve.
Last place
so
in the
would look
grid.
Like it.
The
Yeah,
R
there's not been a
class
single break
Mazda.
point in the third set.
787B. Got people spinning out on the start. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people crash. I'm already going 200 miles an hour.
Wait, what? It didn't tell us to slow down. What the fuck?
I didn't even need to slow down. I went full throttle.
A bunch of people just crashed into the wall.
It's such a fucking view when you're a first person in this car. I can't even see. It's like a goddamn.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Race is done for me. Checkpoint missed because I was gonna driving normally through the checkpoint and the guy just ramming me out of the way of it.
3-all final set. What his request is. Greg shares it with us.
Everyone keeps ramming the shit out of me.
I feel like he went over and I think maybe something was said that wasn't all that kind to his opponent. He went up and said, hey, let's not do that.
I love that.
Love
Class
that.
act.
Tells you a lot about somebody in a moment like that. Thinking about yourself and thinking about the person you're competing against across the track. So that's good stuff.
Did you just give up?
This actually came up something similar last night. My son and my daughter, we were all watching the USA Turkey game, and my son at one point booed Turkey.
You're
And
gonna
I said,
finish.
we don't do that. You root for your
Not
team,
even gonna
you don't
finish.
root against the other team.
Teach them young.
Teach them young.
Missed 2 checkpoints by getting pushed out of the way from people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So did you just give up and do your stuff for work?
No, I lost time. Too much time.
Wow,
Oh, so it was someone else. Someone was on the grid just sitting still.
He's really been trying to avoid long rallies. I don't think there have been too many from
Yeah, this shirt's pretty comfortable.
what I can tell in this third set.
About the
It's been a
boxers.
really serve dominant.
I haven't tried the
final set
boxers.
So far.
I'm that's what I have the most of. I haven't run out of boxers. If I need to use them, I'll use them.
in
But
this set so far.
I have already
Why
have
wouldn't you
almost
use brand
7
new ones?
games
They're like
have won a
super nice.
combined 5
I do.
points.
I need to use them hot.
No, meaning I have good
Make it
boxers. They're great quality boxers. They're sacks. I have a whole rotation of them that I don't run out. But if I need them, I'm gonna use them. The only thing I need to get is like some Viore type shorts because it's getting so hot even in the house. Like I have to wear these. I only have 3 pairs of workout shorts. I need like more. I have to wear these to not get hot. And I need to wear them to work out as well. You driving? Oh no, I spun out. You racing?
Yeah.
I don't know if you were getting on. So this pack comes with just 2 shirts, or do you use one?
3 shirts. I got one.
No, he likes the wide one. So I'm gonna go to that one, try to open up the port sooner.
He went body serve and it worked out perfectly. So the Hungarian gets the hole. He leads 4-3 on the set.
Oye, Fede, ¿cómo many friends are coming?
Wi-Fi so live. Get the most reliable 5,000
I got rammed into a wall and that guy got rewarded. This fucking game, bro. Tried to refund it 6 times, they wouldn't fucking give it to me.
This tournament has so many good matches.
Should be sending it into a wall soon.
You gonna play some iRacing when I get the rig?
Probably. Just pass this shit around.
Sakina got through that second set in a hurry. And as you pointed out earlier, the games haven't been very tight on serve for either player.
That's a really nice play. A tricky situation. You can't feel the tension though now. I feel it sensing from the crowd. Everyone's just kind of got what's about to happen here. Who's going to win this match?
Almost crickets when Marjan wins a point.
I know for a fact this guy behind me is someone in the back.
That leaves the tension a little bit. Gets to 40-15.
Second.
Oh, I just fucking crashed. The car's fucked up.
GG.
For all. Who's going to step up? Get themselves into the final. I mean, I'm leaning Fokina because he's playing on home soil and he's got the fans behind him. But it would not surprise me at all. I really don't have any idea who's going to win this match.
I think I'm with you there. Maybe by a small margin, I would also lean
You want me to shut
Fokina,
the door?
but
Sure.
not much.
Huh?
How about this? Will there be a break point before we get into a potential tie break?
I don't think so.
Okay. There hasn't been one yet in this set. Great serve there from Marijan.
You're listening
Hard
to
to see
Saber
Marijan
Mega
getting
Radio.
broken the way he's been dominating his service games.
He's really dialed in on his targets. I feel like for both guys, the legs are starting to get a little heavy.
Now battle the third baseman, number 90, Rick Dingers.
That's a swing.
Now battle the second baseman, number 23, Yacker Asherbach.
That's a swing. That's a swing. Pitch hard.
Oh, yeah, right. What a joke.
No, outside.
Really?
Last time.
That's not good.
Now in the game, Rich Aurelian.
Nope, outside. Ball. Out.
Nice.
Number 91,
No,
James
outside.
Jackson.
Damn.
Edgar Martinez.
Pitch high. Outside.
shot, buddy.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Steve. Pitch hard. That's outside.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 42, Billy LeBoy.
Hey. That's a strike. Nope, that's high.
Now batting, catcher, number 20, Jorge Posada.
Damn it.
Second baseman, number 27, Zito Polanco. Fans, unfortunately, we've had to cancel the mascot race for today. The Spider Queen ate them all. Again.
Ice cream soup sandwich! I'll take 5.
Alejandro Davidovich Fokina wins in 3 sets, and he's into the final in Mallorca.
Number 27, the center field, number 3, Slash Tricks.
This is such a big moment for Fokina into another final. Can he get over that scar tissue from the matches before and finally get a title? That will be answered tomorrow. In this match.
Well, both players, the storyline is amazing. Because Ethan Quinn has never won a title. Fokina's never won a title, so we're going to have a first-time winner either way.
And Ethan Quinn is into his first ATP final ever. And so what a moment for him.
Experience-wise, Fokina has been there but has never gotten a win there. So I think, either an American, which would be awesome, wins the title, or the guy who's the most deserving of winning a title will get his first. And they say goodbye to Fabian Marozsan. What a week for him. He played great. And the crazy thing is, he wins his opening round match at Wimbledon, and so does Fokina. They'll meet in the second round.
How's that?
How's that? Wow.
This is crazy.
Crazy. Let's take a look at the draw. It's been a fun week to watch these guys in Mallorca. Quinn wins big. He certainly should be the fresher of the two players, with Fokina going 3 sets.
Yeah, Quinn didn't spend a ton of time in his semi-final match, and he'll be feeling nice and fresh going into that final. And for Fokina, there's going to be a little bit of extra pressure on his shoulders playing in front of his home crowd, trying to get his first ever title, not only jump over that hurdle, but do it in Spain.
Wouldn't that be perfect, though? After,
it would be fitting.
Fitting, right? He's lost 5 finals, and here he'll get a chance in his 6th career final to get that first elusive title on home soil. All right, let's hear what Alejandro has to say following his victory.
Well, Fokina, first of all, if we can hear each other, congratulations for the brilliant victory today. Well, difficult starting of the match. What changed in the second set to turn the match to your favor?
Yeah, well, today was a difficult match. I knew that he was a very aggressive player, that I had to play all deep balls, because if he was going to the net, he is very dangerous. So, yeah, I restarted after the first set, my mindset, and I say, okay, let's try to break him the first game and to keep continuing with myself. And I think that was the key, to win the second set. And the third set was a couple details that he was for all 40 love. So I was a little bit lagged there, but I'm very happy how I performed today. Yeah.
You said it in the third set. It was a moment when you did the break with a 40 love. For him, you said 3 times you turn and you win this game. What feels you after this game, after this moment on the match, when you feel the victory that close? But sometimes close the match is the most important, the most difficult part in tennis.
Yeah, when I break him in the fall, I went to the bench and I said to myself, I will sign if both 5-4 and serve. So I decided to play aggressive, very confident with myself, and don't let him be on the rally. Just serve big, and try to don't let him play a lot of balls.
And to close it, another final tomorrow here in Mallorca, Spain. What are your thoughts for the final tomorrow?
Well, of course, the first final of the year, so I'm very excited, and I will try my best tomorrow.
Well, congratulations to Alejandro Davidovich Fokina. He gets the win in 3 sets. There you see some of the numbers. Overall performance quality, the Spaniard getting the better of the Hungarian. What's your takeaway from this match, Vicky?
Well, I love what he said in his interview, that he's just excited for the final tomorrow and will try his best. I think that's also his way of trying to minimize the pressure that will be on his shoulders going into that final, and hopefully he can put all those other ones on the back burner and just focus on the Ethan Quinn match, which I think he will. He has a lot of experience.
Yeah.
All right, there's still some live tennis, but maybe not a lot of live tennis. Get over to Tennis Channel quickly because Umber is about to serve for the match in the second set. Get over to Tennis Channel. You can catch perhaps the end of that match. Maybe Draper can get a break and extend it. Vicky, great job by you all week. Love working with you. Huge thanks to Harold Heck and our entire staff. What a fun week of grass court tennis. We hope everybody enjoys Wimbledon. Has a great weekend. Take care, everybody.
First baseman, number 20, Mash Taters.
Ball outside. Outside.
Super good. I mean,
Now back, the shortstop, number 12, John Romero.
no.
Now back. Nick Powers.
Nope. Inside.
The second baseman, number 35, Rich Aurelio. Now back, the left fielder, number 8, Ryan Law. Now back, the right fielder, number 42, Billy Ludwig.
Well, good morning, everyone. We're all set for the first single semi-final here.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20, Jorge Posada.
Ball. Ball. Steve.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 26.
Left side.
Now batting, Kirk Gibson.
Timeout.
Second baseman, number 27, Placino Polanco.
Nope. Inside.
Number 19,
Ball
Ben
outside.
Leal.
Nope. That's outside. Ball outside. This way. Nope. Ball four. right.
Now batting, number 88, Anthony Lopez.
Now batting, center field, number 3, Trips.
Left down. That's right. That's a strike. That's outside.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters. Now batting, the shortstop, number 12, John Romero.
That's right.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 90, Rip Dinger.
No, inside. Strike. Ball. Ball outside. That's a strike. Ball.
Now pitching, J.J. Butts.
Nope, outside. Nope, outside.
Now batting, third baseman, number 11, Edgar Martinez. Number 27, Casino Polanco. Jimmy Smoke.
That's time.
Now pitching, Shea D. Now batting, now in the game, Joe Carter.
Ball. That's high.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Ball inside. Nope, that's outside. They're out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 42, Billy LeBoyne. Now batting, the catcher, number 20, Jorge Posada.
That's inside. At low. Nope, inside.
Now batting,
Now pitching, Rob Burlington the fourth.
There's a right. West.
Usler.
That's inside.
How about center fielder number 3 slash trips.
Ball inside. Time.
Ron
Nope. Outside.
If you've already got cargo shorts, golf clubs, and a digital barbecue, why not go 100% dad with Rowdy Dad Cargo Racks, the official cargo rack of Merkin trucks.
Next time you hear a song by Hammer and the Long Ballos, give us a call. The 17th caller wins free tickets to their homecoming concert next weekend.
Me tiene dando vueltas, mira como un trompo, acelerado y
first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters. Now batting, third baseman, number 90, Rick Dinger. Now batting, the shortstop, number 12, John Romero.
That's a strike. You bet that's a strike.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 32, Kurt Gibson.
Ball inside. Strike.
All right.
plate of maki at Ground Roll Sushi, located on level 2. Check out Roll Back, light blue, number 42, Billy LeBron. Now batting, the second baseman, number 35, Rich Orwelly.
There's a strike.
Catcher number 2, Fiona Clark. Now batting, pitcher number 48, Tom Lavin. Now batting, the center fielder, number 3, /Trips.
Ball low.
The first baseman, number 24, Mash Tater. Number 19, Robin Yount.
Nope, inside.
You're the best! Now batting, number 6, Ron Lance.
There's a strike. Nope, that's low.
Lucino Polanco.
No inside.
Gimme smoke.
Nope, outside.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 48, Rick Russell. Now batting, the third baseman, number 90, Rip Dingers.
There's a strike. Oh, no, outside.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 12, John Ronero.
There's a strike. There's a strike. That's out. You're out.
Let's go! Now batting, the left fielder, number 32, Kirk Gibson. Today's mascot, batting, first baseman, Jeff Now back, the right fielder, number 42, Billy LaVoy.
Ball, that's outside. Strike.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35, Rich Aurelia. Now batting, the catcher, number 2, Fiona Clark.
That's it. And,
Yeah.
On to France. Okay.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. We appreciate that, Zlatan. Thank you. We heard Jeff Shreves talk about the importance of France topping the groups. They wouldn't have to travel. Just talk us through, from the perspective of the players and also the staff, about really trying not to travel as much as you can and why it matters.
Everything matters. The time of the game, the coach, not getting put into, the jet lag. Obviously, the country is big. You want to stay where you are. I knew France was going to play a strong team. I knew Norway wasn't going to play a strong team. Straight away after when I saw the interview of Alan, he said that because he knew he wasn't going to play. And by the way, the most important thing is to qualify. That's what I said. People in the United States, if Alan thinks it doesn't matter, you can also think that it doesn't matter. It's what you do in the round of 32. If you don't validate that by going through, then it's a different ball game. But to go back to France, it's just a matter of the traveling. And I knew that, carrying that momentum. And also, to go back to your point, what happened to the coach? Can you give him a win that he can, from afar celebrate it with you? And we all know he's at the funeral. And I left him a message, by the way, all my thoughts are with his family. And that, when you play with an extra thing on the day also for your coach, it's going to be extra special. But yes, it's about not moving and staying in Boston.
Okay, that's why they've been such a strong team. Lex, during the commercial break, you said, Thierry, I cannot tell you how big a France fan I am today, and I will tell you why in a minute. So let's hear it, Lex.
Alexis. Okay, well, listen, I love Erling Haaland, but as he just said, he doesn't care. So fine. I don't care about Erling Haaland. I don't care about Norway today. Mon ami, I could not be any more French today, all right? If you put a beret on me and gave me a bottle of wine here, all right? I want France to come out here today with the lineup that they have, with the stars that they have, and I want them to kick the crap out of this Norway team. I want Kylian Mbappe to score 4 goals, okay? And I know that Norway might be looking past it right now, but he doesn't care. I don't care about him. I am all France today.
Come on now.
What happened? You said even he would be better than me in the tournament. Now you switch opinion?
Yeah, I weave, my friend. I weave. It's a thing.
Welcome in Norway, but it's
a thing we do
Because
over here in
he
the
would
US.
have to score goals today to arrive to a certain level. No, Alexis?
Who needs to get scored?
Haaland. To reach.
It's going to be hard from the bench.
Yeah, but if he wants to reach Zlatan...
It's what, 59 goals and 52...
Yeah, his ratio isn't bad. There is a lot of...
Mbappe's playing. Mbappe's out there. He's giving the people what they want.
Chaps, there is a lot of love in the studio, though, I feel, this morning. What is happening? Chef Nick, following this World Cup, I know, closely. And today's Norway-France clash is in Boston afforded him the opportunity for an interesting comparison between France and Norway. Look at this.
Let's see.
Who has the better food, France or Norway? Crepes? Waffles. I think the crepes win. Crepes or Norwegian salmon? Goodbye crepe. Salmon or escargot, also known as snails. I think Norway still has it. Salmon versus creme brulee. Yo, creme brulee versus Norwegian brown cheese. This is basically a caramel cheese. Super famous in Norway. That's not very good. France wins.
Thierry Wade, Chef Nick's content is part of Fox Sports wall-to-wall coverage this World Cup, which includes After Hours with James Corden and Jameis Winston's dispatches from the road. Thierry, France won with creme brulee.
He doesn't look happy. You gotta talk to this Nick.
I think he was most sad about the salmon versus the crepes. Was that
super famous in Norway cheese?
Try.
That's my favorite.
I gotta try some of those.
Norway hoping to prevail against France on the pitch today, and they'll have plenty of support back home for this Group I showdown. Fans are gathering for a watch party in Oslo. That looks good. Kylian Mbappe enters today, 1 goal behind Lionel Messi in the Golden Boot race, 2 goals behind him on the all-time World Cup scoring list.
Let's go, Rebecca. Let's go.
Can Mbappe
Alexis,
add to his total?
Let's go.
Come on. These guys, they're doing the work. The US
Keep going.
wrapped up
We're
their
almost
group
there.
stage campaign.
Let's go.
Rebecca, come on.
Rebecca, you're leading this
I
ball.
mean, I'm just trying to talk about the United States.
Feel the burn.
Right. Norway and the row has taken over.
Let's go.
We're gonna be late.
I'll be quick.
Come on, man. We got food at the stadium.
We don't have the cups.
Come on.
I got him.
You couldn't get a Beckham?
Get one of 9 cups at breakfast with the FIFA World Cup meal.
There are trucks, and then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra, with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, leading where it matters most. GMC Sierra, it's the truck. During GMC Truck Month, get 0% APR for 5 years on 2026 Sierra 1500 models. Plus, no monthly payments for 130 days. We are professional grade.
Adams to Centrum, ready for anything. Finds Advil, that's strong support. And Tom's looking to counter-attack. It's Tyler Adams! Every goal starts with an assist.
Halo Top Chocolate Chip Cookie Dough has cookie dough and chocolate chunks in every bite, but half the calories. Ice cream like never before.
Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million.
Our journey started 160 years ago because it's the devotion of fans that keeps this country moving. And across every mile, every engine, and every dream, we've protected them all. Valvoline, the original motor oil.
Are you guys ready to play?
July 13th.
Let's hit it off!
First, the 1% Club.
What is the missing vowel?
I wrote eggs.
You know what a vowel is.
Right.
Then the quiz with balls.
Which of these are toes? Is one of you going to call? Release the ball!
The 1% Club and the quiz with balls return after the World Cup on Fox.
Ready? Yeah.
Hurry into your dealer today to get a great offer on a new 2026 Volkswagen Tiguan.
This summer, give it your all with Xfinity Mobile. With the best mobile coverage, with millions of secure Wi-Fi hotspots and 5G where you need it. So you'll never miss a moment of the action wherever you are. Cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Xfinity. Imagine that.
FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox is presented by Verizon.
We've all believed for a long time, but to see some of the reactions around this country, I've got goosebumps, to be honest with you.
And the building shakes in Seattle!
I think the country has a lot of belief now, knowing that we can do amazing things.
The Americans are here. Perfect beginning.
I think we're just ready to seize our moment.
This team and this country
country are starting to believe.
Enjoy what this is. Embrace what this is. We're here. We're doing this.
The United States suffered a 3-2 defeat to Turkey in their final group game, but that didn't change the fact the Americans are going to face Bosnia and Herzegovina in the round of 32. Let's have a look at Mauricio Pochettino last night, responding to criticism directed at his team.
I don't understand. The objective was to finish first, and we are first. I think it's all positive, and I am so positive. And I am happy. Maybe I am not showing because your questions are a little bit weird. And for you not to say congratulations that we won the group. That is a little bit sad, but only that. I need to remember you and everyone that we won the group. Sorry guys, we won.
Some strong words from Poch. Big news involving him today, by the way. If you're just joining us, US soccer team happy with his work. The Argentine's been offered a 4-year contract to manage the US at the 2030 World Cup. Pochettino's focus at the moment, though, is on guiding the US to a round of 32 win at the World Cup. This one, the Americans will square off against Bosnia and Herzegovina, as we were saying, July 1st, live on Fox. US Soccer Hall of Fame. Pete Dempsey joins us now. Let's talk about this news. When we came on air, it had just broken that they've offered Pochettino this 4-year deal till 2030 and after that World Cup, but that he doesn't want to make the decision till after the World Cup. Alexi didn't understand why the offer was even made. Your thoughts, Clint?
I mean, Pochettino's in a great position here. He's got him on toast, like what we were talking about. But I think wait and see how the rest of this tournament plays out, see his interest level in terms of wanting that job, because I know there's been some interest in terms of going back to Europe. He's kind of let it be known that that's something he's interested in. So I think we're all a little bit premature here, but hey, hats off to Pochettino so far. He's done a great job.
Lex, how much do you think his decision will be affected by what happens across the next couple of weeks?
I think it'll definitely affect it, but I also think, to Clint's point, the United States Soccer Federation's decision should have been relative to what he does. By the way, Mauricio, if you're watching, congratulations on winning the group. We've won the group before, okay? What if this team goes out, and by the way, the round of 32, not the round of 16 where we normally are, but the round of 32, and loses, oh, by the way, to Bosnia, a team that the U.S. is better than. Now what? You're going to give him, you're going to reward him for that? No, I think he understands that, and I understand he was pushing back there in the press conference, and I understand he kind of has to. But everything and all of his focus right now, and all of the judgment is going to be relative to what happens now out of the group and in this round of 32 and moving on.
What did you make of those comments from Pochettino?
I mean, look, he deserves to be congratulated, and so does this team for how they've dealt with the pressure and gotten this fan base behind him, created that 12th man, that home field advantage, and just really how they performed. But sometimes you need a reality check, right? And that is we don't have as much depth as we would like. We concede too many goals, in my opinion. But the positives are Christian's healthy. We have our strongest lineup available to play against Bosnia. And I think we'll get back to playing how we did against Paraguay, how we played against Australia, and go on and do something truly special in this World Cup.
Pulisic changed the game yesterday for you?
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, every time he touched the ball, good things happened. He was dangerous. I know he really wanted to get that goal so he can put his stamp on this World Cup. But let's not forget the other players that have made big impacts as well. I think there's been a lot of stars. Balogun's really shined. I think our midfield with Tillman, McKinney, and Adams have been great as well. So, look, I think there's a lot of love to go around, but the job's not done. There's still more work to be done, and let's get past Bosnia.
Yep. Clint, lovely to have you in the studio.
Hey, it's good to be here.
See us again.
Hey, it's good to get off the bench every now and then and get subbed in. So, you want to hang out with the big dogs. So
you changed the game, my friend, when you enter the field.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, guys, Norway hoping for 3 points today at the expense of France in a top-of-the-table group eye clash coming up. The excitement is building amongst the Norwegian fans for this one. Reigning Ballon d'Or winner. Oh, hang on a second. Here we go. Look at these shots here. I'm on the bench, but I'm hanging out with everyone. Ryan Shirky, of course, is Manchester City teammate. Erling Haaland on the bench if you're just tuning in today. Resting, of course, Norway already through.
He doesn't care also, Rebecca. I just want to make that point clear that he does not care about what happens today. But I do.
Zlatan cares. Let's look at this. Sponsored by Oakley Meta.
Hey Meta, text Alexi on WhatsApp. Remember crossbar? That's nothing. Hey Meta, film this. Send that to Alexi.
Okay, here's the deal. This game, it's 3-on-3. Who we playing? It's a local crew. Hey! This local crew, they haven't lost since 1996. They beat everyone who showed up. The guys who play in jeans, the always skins. Honestly, respect. The techers, the trash talkers, even the bruisers. Anyone, anytime. They would take them down.
Best of three?
This doesn't seem real. What? It's 100% true. Mostly.
Great hand. Oh, yeah, we gotta keep that pressure on. And use the active cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo.
She's right.
Christian Pulisic.
Wow. It scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Scarf, anyone?
Score unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything.
Predictions? I'm the special one. I see things before they happen. Miss shot of crossbar. You see him, he will get caught in the rain, and then his girlfriend will leave him.
To dream the impossible dream. To reach
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
Hey, you don't believe in miracles?
FIFA World Cup 2026 pre-kick is presented by Adidas.
Jürgen Strand-Larsen was an unused substitute in Norway's win over Senegal last time out, but the 26-year-old gets a chance from the start today against France at Boston Stadium. Well, both Alexander Sørloth and Martin Odegaard available on the bench today for Norway, and the two are very appreciative of the incredible support they've received from the Norway fans.
Nå ser jeg liksom masse rødt på tribunen, og du ser at det har dem, og de har satt sine spor i USA, de også så langt.
Jeg tror på en måte alle spillerne var kanskje litt sånn skeptisk til den ro-greia i starten, mens nå har det liksom alle blitt overbevist og bestemt oss for at hvis vi vant, så skulle vi...
Altså, vi er entusiastiske, og det gjør at de blir entusiastiske og motsatt, så selv om de sitter på tribunen og går på banen, så blir man så tett.
Jeg tror det er mange som har vært opptatt av oss nordmenn i det siste, og det er jo takket være alle de som er her og lager stemning og liv.
Norway have made a storming start to this World Cup.
Vi har snakket med denne gruppa, og så hovedmålet vårt var å komme videre fra gruppa, og vi kan bare kjøre på videre, og ha det artig egentlig, for vi har allerede innfridd, eller nådd målet vårt, og ja, så da er det bare artig å vinne da, tror jeg.
Well, Norway went out in the group stage of the 1994 World Cup, but they have visions of a deep run this summer, and today their fans are hoping, of course, for 3 points against France at Boston Stadium. A little over 15 minutes until kickoff in Massachusetts as we welcome you back in for our players to watch, which means Zlatan goes first. Who have you gone for?
Player to watch, Leo Østegård. Today he has a big task to defend that goal, because when the superstars from France start to attack, what Alexis wants to see, the French strikers smash that defense. So he has a big responsibility today to keep that line and keep those goals away from his own goal.
Okay, so Leo Østegård with a challenge on his hands. Thierry, what about you?
Desiree Doué. He didn't come to the party yet, and I know what he's capable of, and I think today he's going to make it happen, and he has to. He's been great for Paris Saint-Germain, as we all know. He didn't play so well, I would say, against Senegal. So it's time for him to shine, and I think he will today.
Strong French team today, and you're going, Alexi?
Reminder, Rebecca, that Erling Haaland doesn't care about this game, all right? So there's no chance I'm doing a player from Norway. You know who I'm doing. Kylian Mbappe, 27-year-old captain, 2 goals against Senegal, 2 goals against Iraq, 16 World Cup goals, ties him with Klose, France's all-time leading goal scorer, 60 goals and 100 appearances. I hope that he goes to 64, 65, 66 today, and he keeps smashing them in.
I feel like you're very triggered this morning.
I am.
You can see he has been missing us, yeah?
I have missed you guys.
Alexis,
I have missed you guys.
also. You're on fire today.
I've come back French, at least for today.
Let's go.
That's fine. You don't care?
Alexis.
Then I don't care about you.
The stage is set for the final 2 group matches in Group I. Senegal and Iraq clinging to faint hopes of advancing. They are meeting in Toronto after the break. That one is available for you on FS1, so if you want to watch that, just switch over. But Fox right here is your home for Norway-France, which takes place in Boston. Both teams with a perfect start. The walkouts and anthems are next.
There's watching France, and then there's experiencing France with Platinum. Make your trip one to remember with the largest curated global hotel program. And at fine hotels and resorts, enjoy a complimentary breakfast and complimentary third night offers. Because you deserve a little extra stoppage time. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Product not yet rated.
Return the stolen Butterfingers. Or walk the plank.
Coach, no one lays a finger on your Butterfinger. So go all in. Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million.
Tonight on Fox, Uruguay faces Lamine Yamal and Spain.
This kid is electric.
Then, New Zealand takes on Belgium. The 2026 FIFA World Cup continues tonight on Fox.
Look at this. You got the MLB All-Star Game in Philadelphia. You wait 250 years, then throw a party so big with the best baseball players on earth. Oh, baby! This is how America celebrates a birthday. A night of American celebration, July 14th on Fox.
Ready? Yeah.
Hurry into your dealer today to get a great offer on a new 2026 Volkswagen Tiguan.
This summer, give it your all with Xfinity Mobile. With the best mobile coverage, with millions of secure Wi-Fi hotspots and 5G where you need it. So you'll never miss a moment of the action wherever you are. Cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Group I reaches its conclusion as the top 2, Norway and France, meet in Boston, and the bottom 2, Senegal and Iraq, meet here in Toronto. Senegal have to go for goals to improve their goal difference. Iraq probably have a bit too much to make up on that front. It's down to pride for them. It's a World Cup that has fallen a little flat for these 2 nations, although they were pitched in with Norway and France, which was always going to be a big challenge and a big ask. One thing we've noticed already here is that the turnout in Toronto.
Hey kids, free face painting is available on the concourse. Now in the game, Ricky Juan. third base, number 90.
Timeout.
Now batting this shortstop, number...
Senegal have been in the last three of these tournaments, reaching the round of 16 4 years ago when they lost to England. The round of 32 is their target in this enlarged tournament this time. And we are about to find out if they have what it takes. They certainly have plenty of attacking intent in their lineup.
Please rise if you're able for the playing of the national anthem of Senegal.
Veuillez vous lever si vous pouvez pour l'hymne national du Sénégal.
Second baseman, number 35, Rich.
Please remain standing if you're able for the playing of the national anthem of Iraq.
Veuillez rester debout si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de l'Irak.
the Psychedelic Music Show.
On base. After 8, we're over to second in time on first.
Daniels to third.
Hits, 1 run, no men left on. At 2.
This is the Psychedelic Music Show. Let's rap for a second about Snake.
Now it's time for MLB Tonight's same-game parlay presented by FanDuel. All right, this is all about the Cubs versus the Brewers. Pete Crow Armstrong, 2 or more total bases. I'm backing away.
What?
He's facing Miz, bro.
Oh, he likes to hit the heater. He's going to get that bat started.
Jacob Mizorowski, over 8.5 strikeouts.
Yeah.
I'm all over it.
Yeah, me too.
Jackson Churio, 2 or more combine hits, runs, RBIs. I'm staying away from this.
Wow. All right, you're driving the bus today. All right.
The Miz is going. 2 or more total bases. Nah. Hey, MLB fans, FanDuel is inviting you to call your shot with Daily Dinger. Make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game. And if you're right, you're going to get a profit boost the next day. Play your game right now at FanDuel, the home of home runs. Inside the park you go to American Family Field. The Brewers have won 4 in a row. They're 20 games over 500. That guy right there, William Contreras, has figured it out again. He is fully healthy, does not have a broken finger anymore, which he dealt with all last year. He's reached base in 6 consecutive plate appearances. That's 4 for 4, a homer, and 2 walks. He's 10 for 19 in his last 5 games. He's raised his batting average to .302. So the Brewers have everyone clicking right now. Jake Bauers has been great, but they got Jacob Mizorowski on the mound against the hottest hitter in the National League, Pete Crow Armstrong, who's reached base in 27 straight games. In that span, he's hitting .395 with a .462 on base. So this is the hottest hitter in the National League. And I know the Miz lost his last start. I know he lost the Braves, but he's still the hottest pitcher. 0 for 9, 7 strikeouts is PCA against the Miz, including the postseason.
Yeah, that's why you were like, I don't know. All right. But the tide could change. Usually, when it's that bad, usually, you can expect something to change. Well, but he's a different player right now than he was earlier on in the year.
He really is. Albert, Jacob Mizorowski is throwing with velocity that no one's really ever seen a starting pitcher throw with. Your thoughts on what the Miz has been able to do, and does anyone like PCA or any of the Cubs have a chance against him?
I mean, having a chance anytime you go out there 4 times against a guy, you might. But, I mean, this is one of the guys that you can look at it, you can say, man, it's going to be a long night. But, I mean, we saw last night with Christopher Sanchez what happened. He's going to be one of the nastiest lefties, in the game. But this guy just felt it, He just, power fastball, nasty slider right there. I mean, never had an opportunity to face him, but he reminded me a lot of this guy right here, Carlos Zambrano. This is
Big Z?
The first guy that I saw throwing at 98 miles per hour with a nasty slider sinker in Chicago. And we had some great battles, you know. He got me a couple of times in striking out, but then I got a couple of homers as well against him. So he reminds us a lot of Carlos Zambrano, who came to you, big guy, man, over the top with a nasty sinker, 97, 98 miles per hour, you know, and then a really nasty slider.
That was four-seamer right there. That was pure cheddar.
Yeah.
He took it over the wall in center field. Yeah, it's interesting to see a guy throw 103 to 104 miles an hour. And I don't know how you hit a guy like that when he's got the command that
he does right now. And I think this is a huge series for the Cubs. They're 6.5 games behind Milwaukee. If the Brewers could sweep this series and push the Cubs to 9.5 games back, I think Milwaukee is going to run away with the Central. If the Cubs have any aspirations of winning the Central, they have to take 2 out of 3 this weekend, and they're up against it. Colin Ray, and then to be determined Saturday and Sunday.
Because they're injuries.
David Peterson is likely going to be one of those to be determined, and they're catching Milwaukee. They're catching Mizorowski, Harrison, and Woodruff. They're catching the big three of Milwaukee.
And they changed the rotation to make sure they were lined up to really attack the Chicago Cubs. The Brewers sitting comfortably ahead of the pack, but again, the Cubs have an opportunity at American Family Field. So you mentioned Christopher Sanchez giving 5 earned runs yesterday to the Washington Nationals, blown away.
Rare.
Does that change things in our great race for NL Cy Young? Should we get into the top 5 candidates?
Yes.
See who would make it to the top 3 for the actual race? At number 5, I think it's Chase Burns, the youngster from the Cincinnati Reds, been amazing.
Burst onto the scene. His numbers, you know, you're kind of waiting for him like, hey, as these innings are starting to add up, are we going to start to see a residual effect from that? If anything, he's gotten better.
Chase Burns has become the ace of a Cincinnati Reds team that needs something to smile about. Number 4, the veteran, another future Hall of Famer in my eyes, Chris Sale.
These guys, talking about a slider right there, he has one of the nastiest sliders in the game. I mean, the first time I faced this guy in spring training, I mean, I had a good success, but then in the season, I ended up facing, I was like, man, this guy is a different guy. He throws that slider way out there, and you think it's a ball, and when you try to swing, it's like in your back leg. I mean, Chris Sale, he's filthy.
What I love about Albert, he can hit you, but recognize it's still a nasty slider.
Yes.
Even though he hit it for a home run, that was still a really good pitch, young man. So anyway, Chris Sale, a guy he's familiar with. All right, so we're down to 3, right? You got the Miz, you got Ohtani, and you got Christopher Sanchez. If we just had some, can you call a race? You know, call a race, horse race?
I love it.
Do you want to?
Yeah, let's do it.
You want to do it?
You want to drive?
You want him to show you how he does it?
Yeah.
All right, Dan, do you mind? Show Albert how to call a race.
Get the binoculars ready.
All right, here we go.
Okay, it's the great race for the National League Cy Young Award. We've got 3 entrants and 3 good ones. We had to bring in a special starting gate because of the size of these guys. And we got the Miz, and there's the Miz down along the inside. Ohtani. Look at Christopher Sanchez between horses. It's the Miz. It's Ohtani. It's Sanchez. It's gonna be nobody beats the Miz. Jacob Mizorowski
is the
front and center.
The front runner for NL Cy Young right
Yes.
now. And it's hard to argue with it. I know that it's not exactly a dominant performance in his last start, but the Miz, who has been electric. How about this stat, Dan? His ERA at 1.45 is the lowest through 10 starts in Brewers franchise history.
How crazy? Not a shocker. I mean, he's doing things like he's setting records with Milwaukee. I mean, you know, the funny part is, remember last year at the All-Star game in Atlanta? What's he doing on the All-Star team? He doesn't deserve to be there. He deserved to be there then.
Yeah.
And he'll probably, barring injury, he's going to be there again in Philadelphia.
You know, he also has this one stat over Sanchez and Ohtani. He's been to the pregame pitchers brewing company more than any other pitcher in Major League Baseball. That's where we're standing right now, and we're about to have a cerveza. Yes. With Brandon Woodruff. Actually, Brandon, you're not allowed to drink beer because you're a professional athlete.
He can.
But we are broadcasters, and somehow they let us do it. Are you an IPA guy, Brandon? Maybe a light beer, a stout, red ale? What's your weapon of choice?
Maybe a light beer.
Yeah, beer's not my first choice, I'll be honest.
What is your first choice? You're more of a bourbon guy, right?
To say here, yes, I would say more bourbon.
Yes,
that may be bad to say here.
No, that's okay. You can say there's no sponsor yet. Brandon, yet. Hey, good to see you, man. It was great to see you back on the mound and really looking like yourself. How difficult was it for you to try to back away and find that normal velocity again?
You know, that's the normal velocity. If I touch it here and there, I'm okay with that. But you know, I just try to pride myself on being a pitcher, even more so now. But even when, you know, the velocity was 96 to 95 plus, I still tried to pitch. That's the only way you can get outs in this league. These hitters are so good. You got to get strike one. You got to move the ball around, and that's what it's all about. So I think, you know, going through rehab last year with the lower velocities really taught me it's more location over stuff, and that's how you can pitch in this league.
Hey, Woody, do you feel like now that you're at a place where you're going to be able to make your starts the rest of the season, you feel like you've got it under control?
You know, you played this game a long time. I don't know if you've ever got it completely under control, but I'm in a really good spot, so I'm excited about that. I've put in every bit of work you can put in. Checked every box, and I'm at peace with whatever happens. I'm going to go pitch and you know, and keep stacking those days, and that's all I can ask for. So, but right now I'm in a great spot, and you know, hopefully there's no more hiccups.
6 innings, 1 hit, 10 strikeouts your last time out. What was the reason for the swing and miss?
Location. Location, front to back. That's how you have to pitch, and but honestly, it's location over stuff, and that's how you can generate that swing and miss. And I don't go out to try to punch out 10 people. That's not how I go and operate. I try to end at bats quick and you know, move on to the next guy. But just if I could draw it up like that every time, that'd be nice. But it doesn't always go like that. But I was fortunate to have a good day.
Hey, when you're going through this process, you've had to start and stop and do it a couple of times. What's the most difficult part about that coming back? Is it throwing the bullpen to get the okay before you say, okay, I'm going to go on an assignment and see how this thing's going to feel?
You know, no, it's I wish I could just roll out there and go play catch. That would be nice. But you know, I'm at a point where, you know, I need to go in and activate my body and make sure it's ready to go before I go out and play catch, and that's okay. I'll put that time in just to go out and do that. And but yeah, you definitely take it for granted. Looking back, when you know, you just roll out of bed and show up to the park and go throw. That's not quite what I can do anymore, but that's okay.
As you say that, there's a 6'7" kid that's throwing 104 miles an hour.
Yeah.
How does Brandon Woodruff, who's been through all this stuff, sit in the dugout and watch this kid throw gas like this?
I'm in awe, and it's not just Miz, it's the rest of our guys, man, in the rotation and in the bullpen. It's the stuff that these guys feature these days, it's incredible. And, you know, last time Miz pitched here, I believe he threw a complete game shutout. And I was just, I mean, it's incredible, the stuff that he can do. And he's the only guy that can do it like that. So, it's awesome. I get to see the work in between that nobody gets to see, and especially not only with Miz, but the rest of the staff. And that's the fun part for me is watching these guys work and watching the stuff in between. And it's so cool when they go put it out in the game. And yeah, that's the fun part for me.
Hey, Brandon, we root for you, man, and you're a grinder. We love interviewing you on the show. You're just as real as it gets. A toast to you, Brandon Woodruff. Awesome. Good to see you back and healthy. Cheers, brother, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you guys very much.
We're going to go have some bourbon during the commercial.
Come on, right.
In your honor. Thanks, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Still ahead. Let's keep talking pitching. Paul Skeens is back. The Pirates have been losing games he starts. That makes no sense. Will it change tonight?
Huh?
We'll talk about that and more when we come back to the National Pregame Show.
All me. Why not pick all? So why not pick all of me?
Oh, that's outside.
4th of July savings are at the Home Depot. It's game time, so trim it like Trey, set it like Seth, and sear it like Celine. Make every gathering one worth cheering for, with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot.
Every great day starts with your gut. Try new Dulcolax gummies for daily gut support. These stimulant-free magnesium gummies help your gut run smoothly. New Dulcolax gummies for daily gut support.
You're thinking about a lifetime of being her bestie when reality hits. A new phase has arrived. Starting at age 9, ask their doctor about HPV vaccination.
And the blue moon.
Oh, that is a delicious-looking orange slice.
You know, that's actually my son's slice. Go ahead, you can take a bite.
Just kidding. That was a really good one. The larger one is the dad.
Nothing outshines a blue moon. Over 500,000 people with AFib have left blood thinners behind with Watchman, a safe one-time implant that reduces stroke risk and bleeding worry. For life. Watchman. It's one time for a lifetime.
I have a massive bowl of spaghetti.
Well, I have an app that can tell you everything about your finances.
How much did I spend on groceries last week?
$168. Reveal in 3, 2, 1.
Surprise.
What's wrong with you?
At TrueWork, innovative fabrics and intentional design define work pants for every condition. T1 for hot days, T2 for all seasons, T3 for the cold. Find yours at TrueWork.com. TrueWork, built like it matters.
These days, you've got two choices: buying a new car or making the one you've got run like new. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians to help you get more out of your car. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
Honey, Mortgage Money 6 says we should keep renting.
Mortgage Money 6?
Reba says more realtor agents recommend Realtor.com. They track every market so you know when to make your move.
He also says that Bigfoot... Got it.
Make it real with Realtor.com.
On Premium Wireless, $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Let's be honest, Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
If you dare to be a pizza pro, the new Stone Baked Pizza mode from Frigidaire is all you. Just one of 15 plus cooking modes. It's dough to done in 2 minutes. When you dare to bring more flavor to the table, dare to expect more from your oven. Frigidaire.
The historic city of brotherly love welcomes a modern collection of greatness. And MLB Network is once again your all-access pass to baseball's best.
I don't think we can start our show any better than this.
We're giving everybody that feel at home. Still got it, man. Be able to hang out with you and make fun of Millar. It's really fun right now. Baseball's exciting.
You think you're gonna hit the pole tonight, Mitch?
All-Star Week on MLB Network. Coverage begins July 10th on the home of baseball.
With every strikeout thrown this season, AbbVie is donating to charities that help fight cancer and support cancer patients. Learn more at AbbVie.com/MLB.
Time now for AbbVie striking out cancer.
A strong pitching matchup. This is one of the best pitchers on the planet.
Swing and a miss, it disappeared on a vicious heater.
every strikeout thrown this season, AbbVie is donating to charities that help.
You know what's up with the Cubs being such big underdogs against the Brewers? But it's like almost like plus 300. Seems crazy, right? I'm gonna bet a little bit on it just because I feel like no baseball game. Like the Cubs are not like they're like a Rockies last year or something, you know.
Cubs?
Cubs plus 210.
Yeah. Yeah, no one said that they're bad. No one said that the Rockies last year they're
Right, so I feel like it's a crazy line. Like I could see them being like plus 170, like plus 160, like an underdog, but not like fucking plus 2 or something, 2 to 1.
Get on.
Yeah, I'm already. You gonna buy me?
Pitches like he's normally used to making pitches, and
you ever gonna
normally
try to
he's very stoic, very
10 on every hero or every character.
Yeah, I played a little last night. Why?
What?
Can't play that.
Do you on Necro?
Yeah. I just played for like 10
Why?
minutes.
Because I was just curious. You were tired of it, or if you were trying to complete it still? It probably made me think of that because when I got on Steam, whenever I clicked, I think I clicked because Super Mega right below Slay the Spire on my thing. I clicked on that and I saw that in the background.
You want to try this Dick Allen one? Secondary position increase to infield. That'd be big because he plays shortstop.
Dick Allen on shortstop.
I did it. He didn't get it.
First and third. I don't think he plays shortstop.
You didn't hear me? I said there's a player thing that you could chance to increase it to infield.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna do this hack liner one. Fielding. Not acquired. Dude, we're not gonna gain any bonuses. It's like they know we're fucking powerful. This is a righty. Alright, you ready? Hello?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I was just playing on this map. I was just playing against the Sandcats. I didn't check if it was a series or...
This could be one for the record books at Sakurai Hills. Who's ready for some dingers? Let's go! Now batting, center fielder number 3 / trips.
Tense. That's right.
Really would have liked to just sent that into the fucking Fuji Mountain. First pitch.
First baseman number 24, Mash Haters.
I really need to get him a trait.
Yeah, we tried twice.
What was it besides stimulating?
Off-speed hitter. Yeah, he threw some balls there. If he gets to cake like you don't have to speed up, it's still easy to see.
Oof. Is he throwing?
108.
108. Shit. Ah, I got that.
109.
One of those. I'm gonna nuke a one. I'll take 110.
Well, it just throws you so far off on the fucking breaky stuff.
Dove. This guy is slow. Holy Braun. Really almost should have just taken yard pitch one. That was so close.
Yeah.
our pitching in general, it's kind of just our last two starters have been rough.
Fuck. This guy's good.
Yeah,
This guy's fucking homemade championship. Not the best pitch.
Yeah, he's 620 ERA.
This guy had to go fucking. No, it's just he's good. This is the guy you mentioned that felt so good. This guy had to go fucking in the fucking last game of the World Series. He had to go fucking scoreless, and he had to win me Game 7. Ah. Just hitting everything. We just gotta weather the storm and see how little we can limit the damage because they're just hitting everything.
I'm totally down for that. I wish I had that same approach whenever I give up some runs. Just weather the storm.
This is coded up because we haven't
That's how
lost.
it should be. No, that's how it should be. I agree. Just weather the storm because it's the fucking game. Instead, it's like you're just fucking pitching. Nice. Might steal.
Pop up. I'm gonna put some work on him. I didn't let go. Sometimes when they have these big starters, they kind of, you can tell that on the offensive side, they're more coded up because they don't want to have these guys fucking lose.
I think Slash is gonna hit one if we're still down at 2.
Number 60, Nick Allen.
Oh man.
That's it.
Oh.
If that trash can comes up, you're swinging. That's fucking.
Yeah, dude. Well, that was in the zone. Look at that. I was just
The one
a little
before
late
that
on
was
it.
low, I think.
Yeah, the one before was low. Nice. Oh, Mojo down.
How about the left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
I was more inclined to swing there because I was like, I'll take Benji's approach and try to look for the off speed. So I saw the off speed, which I was sitting on. That's when.
Fine. We just gotta keep working on these tints. You know, if we take our time, we should be able to keep. We need to try to keep him around tints. He's kind of struggling to get back up to feeling good. So if we take long ABs, he'll be struggling.
If this works.
Nice.
That was 3. I was trying to sequence. I was going to do 2 up in fastballs and slider away. So you can swing, but this will strike out.
Nice.
How about the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
It's probably the worst position for my hitting. I get one hitter and it's the pitcher. And it goes like 8, 9.
Oh,
that's a hit.
Look at them all diving. They can't stand
Yeah.
it. It's like getting a hit on
Come to
Miz. They're all
steal.
gonna put their lives on the line to stop it.
How about it? Catcher, number 44, Junior Young Senior.
That motherfucker's so fast. That pitch is so fast. There's no pitcher. It's a DH game. I forgot. That pitch was. I only got caught stealing because of how fast his third fastball was.
Yeah. I think you're gonna hit one with rally starter. Nuke. Close.
I don't like this field at all.
I just don't like it because of the altered infield.
Because of what?
Altered infield.
I don't mind. Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird, but I don't like how deep the fucking outfield is.
I think they're for sure. Got this.
Man, they're really taking this sweet ass time.
If that's where we're losing out on having like secondary shortstop. That's nice. I hit triangle and I guess I hit his circle first, my thumb. It's unfortunate, man, sorry.
Well, I'm about to get 5 outs this inning, so it's not a big deal. I don't care, but it's hard to get 5 outs. Nice.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Nash Taylors.
That's what you wanted? You wanted more realistic, just get fucking wrecked?
I think it's going to be a challenge to come back from, and it's going to be fun. We're going to come back from adversity. This guy thinks we're going to sit on the mound and throw fastballs all day. He's going to be picking out soon. Then we're going to fucking pounce on him. Hackman's, yeah, Hackman. Get it. No, Benji, I saw, that was one I saw. Good shit. I saw that pitch. I was just off. Look at that, little over the top of it. I don't know if you see the reticle or not, but no. I could have probably gone.
Yeah.
Should have 2 outs.
This guy can get a hit again. I got double with him.
That swing.
Oh!
Let's go! That was close. He's already losing stamina. Let's go. This is junior and senior.
We're gonna put the cake collector in. Just take a look. Do we have? We don't actually. This is the one. We don't actually have
cake collector.
Sorry, RBI here. Do you want? We could put me in for a thing. We'd have to put Lucio Hewitt in after he's a lefty.
No, I was thinking if anything we trade out junior. That's what I say. As junior and senior here, we switch him for Benji, but I don't think we trade. He's too good in the field.
Nope, that's outside. Got a hit with him last time. It's kind of easy to like just swat stuff. Oh,
I was actually early on that. I pulled it. If I was a little later, swing a bit early, so I was actually early on it. Out of the zone, swing. Early on the changeup. Throwing some off speed again. Let's see if he swings at this below the zone. Slider away, or you don't think I go fastball?
I would go change up, down and away in the pocket, right in the corner. I go fastball down in or slider down and in.
Bad pitch, fuck. Welcome. Swing at nothing. He swings at this.
Nice. I feel like he's a teammate of ours. He worked for us.
Didn't even realize he batted last time.
He's found it again. Do you
Oh
believe that Mookie has clicked something off in the batter's box and he's going to stay this high?
I think so, 100%. I think, you know, when Mookie gets in trouble sometimes is when he chases that fast or middle away. He gets a little bit too pool happy as a hitter. You know, now
I take that off the plate. They swing at it more than you think. If you go farther up and farther in, like I got homered on my single game from putting it, leaving it around there, and then if I go farther up and farther in,
well, I was trying to go up and in more, but it drifted down. But yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you can, you got injured, inflamed Achilles. If you can miss, you know, try to miss it. If it starts to miss outside.
Nope, that's outside.
If he swings on this.
Only way we come back here is base runners. We got to think base runners.
Base runners, base runners.
Number 44, junior, young senior.
I literally was just playing the Sandcats in my game. Literally somehow got in the same situation where I was down like 0-6. And then like out of nowhere came back on them, and now I'm up 7-6 in my game. Pause it.
Center field, number 3, Trips.
Ooh.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Hayner.
You gotta be fucking me.
Damn.
Irene.
Vital 7.
Number 27, Magic Moore.
I mean to click that.
Like stop me
Nice.
mid-pitch. His last inning. 5-5.
Good shit.
Right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Nice. Nice dude.
Now back, the short
Losing it.
number 12, Hack Liner.
Big. Shit.
So deep in the outfield.
Now batting, the designated pitcher, number 60, Dick Allen.
Oh! I just fucking sent it on him. Sent it right back out.
Yeah, it does seem like it carries a little more if you can get on the fastball, because like the faster it goes, it seems like it carries more for you.
Third baseman, number 4.
Almost went opposite with mashed taters on that one, and it was only a good contact. We had 84 pitches, and we didn't even do an extraordinary amount of patience or anything.
God, I think it's 78.
Oh, is that going? Yes.
You can't have that noise and not go.
Nice. Change up again?
Yeah, he's throwing in little slow ass fucking marshmallows.
The second baseman, number 30, Willie Randall.
Okay.
We're jumping up here.
Number 44, Junior Young Senior.
No.
Huh? Switching.
Let me see who's coming up. Lefty. Lefty and a righty. I'm gonna put in a lefty. Ron. Is that our only lefty?
Yeah, I think so.
Now pitching.
And our closer.
Ron Thunderchum.
Good time to put him in though. We're gonna put him in early because he's got choker.
Now batting, a designated hitter, number 33, Watch Foreman.
Yeah, I was gonna say down and then change up. I was gonna say curveball off the plate to the right.
Hit inside. Got like a fucking tiny little hit.
Got a tiny little DeGrande. Gotta be efficient from here on out because he's not gonna make it through the inning with his stamina if you don't get this next two out. Nice.
again.
Nice. Shoot.
Now batting, the center field, number 3, Slash Trips.
Gotta drop. Yes! It's huge. Get fucking speed on base.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
Sped it up. He sped up the fucking run plus one.
Vladimir Guerrero.
Ball outside. Ball low.
Good hit.
You got Hack. Wait for the right one.
Now batting,
Take your time. This
the
ball game up.
shortstop, number 12, Hack Lyon.
Good take. This other stuff's slow. No! The old out. He expanded right after that heavy.
Number
I got him.
60, Dick Allen.
Damn.
Damn it. I thought maybe it was going to drop.
Cecil Cooper. Now pitching, Greg Towers.
Nope, that's outside. Nope, that's low. Ball.
Shit.
Irene
Never had a chance there.
Magic Moore.
Watch the strikeout.
Shit.
Is your slugger batting? The third baseman, number 4, Alex Gordon.
Ball, that's low. Nope, that's outside. Nope, that's low.
Now batting, right fielder, number 8, Ryan Broad.
Ball, that's low. Ball low.
No.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
Nope. Inside.
Damn it, man. Actually, I had that hit pretty well. Probably use him one more inning, I would think.
Yeah.
The shortstop, number 39, Kasha Hammond.
Ball, that's outside.
out of there. Nice.
Ball inside. No, low.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, he's got a fucking micro PCI.
Young senior. Now batting, number 24.
Oh, yeah.
Now batting, center fielder, number 3, Slash Trips. Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Tainers.
Ball low.
They did this on purpose. They have this guy with reverse splits. So a lot of our lineups lefties, and then they for Nolan Ryan, and then they switch him, and then fucking gonna use this guy the rest of the game. We have righties coming up that can mash this dude. We could tie the game up with one fucking swing.
Rally stopper, change up, curve, force swing.
No, he's got 2 pitches. He's got 2 pitches, bro. What are you seeing?
Didn't update then.
He's got a
He's
4
still
seam and a
looking at
curveball. Pick one and look for it. Oh. Seen him. Nice.
You can tell which one I was looking for.
Oh, I should have gone home. Doesn't matter.
This an ace?
The shortstop, number 12,
No.
Nick Leiter.
Oh my god! There we go. Grand slam.
Try to add on. This guy's not going to be pitching for too much longer.
Number 60, Dick Allen.
Oh, that's massive. That can knock this guy out.
Number 4, Alex Gordon.
Let's go! We need more runs here, bro. We need this. Take our time, make him fucking gas out, and punish him with the fucking when he leaves it over the plate.
The left fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Nice.
Anderson.
Big time for our closer.
Yeah, 3 lefties. This is him.
Now pitching, Bill Flusterer. The visitors. Works on everything. Skin.
Nope, outside. Backs inside.
Pop up, go deep. Let's go. Bad pitch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh!
Let's go! I had it at 99.
Ah.
Wonder if Willie makes that.
Irene.
Let's fucking go. Let's start a riot. Fucking stole that. We did have 17 hits to 12 though. With 2 4-run innings. That's insane.
7 Ks, you had 6 Ks. A lot of Ks with that guy, that pitcher.
Yeah. Crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
13 total Ks as a team. Strikeout 13.
You can get fucking curds or canes or something with that. You fucking canes furniture.
Room to go.
He's got 1 loyalty. He's on his fucking wits end with us. Oh, they're first in the division. It's funny. Is there any fucking blues that we want to sign? Like, do we want to just try to maybe sign like Slick Pickman, even though our fucking total's gonna suck, and we're not gonna have a backup second baseman? Someone to eat some innings.
Which one? Slick Pickman?
He's expensive. Like, we're gonna be in the territory of not having much funds.
But what about Mindy Marshwater, the elite screwball lefty?
That's fine. That's gonna open up some funds, but then we have no second baseman because we gotta get rid of Lucio Hewitt.
Well, Willie, no one else plays second?
Literally no one on our team plays second. Willie plays second. No one else on our team plays second.
About dropping Alex Gordon.
That's our starting third baseman.
Well, I feel like Dick Allen is like, yeah, I know, but Dick Allen just feels so good.
Remember how bad he played at third when he did defensively? Yeah, Dick Allen feels good.
Well, let me wonder if we can find. Let me see. Because he's a green, isn't he, Alex Gordon?
Yeah.
Just looking. Zoom de la Cruz. Second base, shortstop. So that Hanzo Magico guy could be good because he could play either. He could play infield and outfield, so he could play third, or he could play second. He's a green. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to play another? Or are you looking at making a signing?
Play another. Lefty. Ready?
Yep.
Excitement is in the air here at Emerald Diamond. The wait is over. It's baseball time.
Let's swing. No, that's outside. See,
Yeah, what? They just sprung me up on 3 fucking pitches or outside the zone.
27. Vladimir Guerrero.
Begin the final leg of this 10-game homestand with some interleague play. The Arizona Diamondbacks in town, and Junior Caminero's coming off an epic 3-home run game Thursday. Corbin Carroll, the head of the snake, if you will, for Arizona.
May have to lot
And with that, we welcome you inside Tropicana Field, another rousing rendition of Rays pregame on Rays TV. Alongside my partner in crime, Doug Wechter, I'm Rich Hollenberg, Kendra Douglas, and Brian Anderson. Both going to be joining us in just a little bit. So as I just mentioned, partner, the Rays are 6-0 on Friday nights under the big.
Love it. They must love purple. That has to be what it is. No, they've been playing really well and really well at home. So it's been fun to watch them at home. And I'll tell you what, they're coming off of a series where they took the last 2 against Kansas City, regained a little bit of that momentum. So hopefully that momentum carries into Friday night tonight, and they can go out there and take the first game of this Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah, 4-3 so far in the homestand. Obviously, you want to win the homestand. That starts with a win tonight. Going back to yesterday, the Rays were 2 outs away from sending their scorecard to Cooperstown. They came up short of the no-hitter, but it was still an outstanding effort.
Outstanding effort. Of course, the offense we'll get to. The defense is good, but the pitching absolutely stellar. Stellar is in the fact that they almost tossed a no-no. Richie 8 1/3, all the way no-hit innings. Weren't able to finish it off, but I'll tell you, man, the effort was there. Legumina really started it out nice. Pounded the strike zone, 1 1/3 innings, very clean baseball. Ian Seymour was probably the story of the day when you're talking about the guys on the mound. Picked up his 4th win, 90 pitches, 6 2/3 innings, and 67 of them landed inside that strike zone. So a lot of strikes from Seymour. And
we're going to have to get some length out of this guy. We keep running our bullpen
trying
down.
to finish it up. This is the one mistake, the one lone mistake, Richie, that left the park. Aside from that, one pitch, boy, they were absolutely lights out. And again, it was a stellar performance all around from the pitching staff.
If he guns him here. If he guns him here.
Oh
my God.
Home run. Fitting that the team that created the opener used one to start a near no-no, and they came up just 2 outs short of the second no-hitter in franchise history.
Crazy with all the good pitching that we have had. We've only had one no-hitter, right, by one starting pitcher, and it just shows you how hard it really is to go out there and toss a no-hitter. These games don't come around all the time, and that's why yesterday they got so close, just weren't able to get it across the finish line.
Over 100 years of baseball, 162 games a year going back, and only 327 times.
Odds are against you.
That's right. Okay, so that leads to tonight then. Nick Martinez takes his turn in the rotation. What do we expect?
Excited to see it. Look, Nick
I
Martinez,
want to watch the
you
Braves
look
for
at the
a little
overall
bit after
numbers in the
this if we
first half,
can.
6-2
Instead of
on
jumping
the
right into
record.
dinner.
He's got a 2.73 on the ERA, 15 starts, 89 innings pitched. He's averaging right around 6 innings per. And boy, you look at the whip, right? 116.
Hardwood floors, like Nolan's chair should go
very good number.
my ankles
Means
and
he's just
legs
not giving up
hurt
a lot
so
of
much.
traffic on the bases. The changeup, one of the biggest reasons why. That changeup is out there with a 35% whip rate. That's his best swing and miss pitch in the ton of strikeouts on it, and he's landed it in the zone very consistently, and that's the biggest key.
I kind of think it's crazy that Nick Martinez
4.7% walk rate.
That's 3.5. Last game he had 5.
Average, so he is always attacking his hitters, and by doing so, putting himself in really good condition.
I mean, sometimes these D-backs hitters do some damage and or are hard to strike out. I've bet against them before with pitchers striking out and didn't do well.
And he does a good job by going out and basically just landing all of his pitches in the zone. I talked about the changeup, and the changeup's been good for not only him, but really it's a theme of this entire staff. There's been a lot of emphasis on the changeup.
Dude, they keep throwing balls and they call me out on it. What the hell?
Fastball, everything, the sinker. He's landing it all where he wants to, and the command again is his biggest weapon when he goes out against these hitters.
With more on the veteran right-hander who is currently in 4th place in the American League.
Dude, we can't just get rid of somebody like this. Guy does his job. He's fucking been getting hits now.
Young too. I mean, I know.
He's young. These guys are stellar. Some of these guys we signed originally, they have multiple traits. Like Brady Anderson has 2 traits. He's got cannon arm and stealer, and he's young, and he's got. It's just like it's too good to just get rid of. The only guy we can really get rid of is Junior Youngs Jr. or Lucio Hewitt.
The cannon arm that we don't start. Who is it? Brady Anderson.
Brady Anderson, the guy you want to get rid of. He's the outfielder. So I don't know. It would have to be where we don't have another center fielder on the team. But if we do something where we got rid of Super Samson, and then if we needed a backup outfielder, we had to use him or someone else. Like, we could do something like that. But
on his getting early outs, and that's going to help us be efficient in the game. And understanding that sometimes it may not go our way, we may have to pitch a little bit of traffic, but still maintaining that aggressive mentality.
And Martinez's impact has not only just impacted this team, it's also helped them out in the clubhouse. Talking with Junior Caminero, who says when you have a guy who has so much presence and energy and has a command on the mound, that rubs off on him, and that makes him want to play well for this team as well. And guys, as we know, Martinez has no way of helping out with the voting for All-Star, but he's doing his part right now, putting together the kind of season that has kept his name firmly in the conversation, guys.
All right, Kendra, we'll see you during the game. Let's take a break on Race Pregame and show you what else is coming up in the big show on Friday night. Of course, when you talk All-Star, you talk Cammy crushing. Home run drought? 1 home run drought. Junior puts a jolt into the Rays offense in Game 4 against the Royals. How about Arenado in the desert? One of the best third basemen this generation is in the building tonight. What's new with Nolan? We'll tell you more about that coming up. But coming up next on Rays Pregame, an elite hitter, Yandy Diaz makes his
pause here if you want to take a break and go ahead and sit down.
In Rays Pregame, we'll have more on his sensational season next.
Play for a couple more minutes.
Ready, throw!
3 new Toy Story 5 pizzas.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Ball inside. Ball that's
Ready for this trash. Come on. Oh, what a pitch to steal on. Good shit. 3 balls too. Oh, fuck.
It's my fault. I didn't think he was the 3-2 count. I also didn't realize the disengagements didn't reset. I thought it was per at bat. Guess it's per base.
Damn it, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I just don't think we needed it. We have such good hitters. They're gonna move them up. Big thing is staying out of the double play. That was the good one. Try another one.
Now batting, right fielder, number 26, Johnny Bags.
These He's got so much speed. There's not a lot of plays where he's not going to move up anyways. Like, not a lot of things I'm going to do at the plate that don't move him up.
Well, I was mostly stealing because it was 3-2 count, so it's like either a walk or a hit potentially. So I was thinking he had 2 engagements.
He didn't even throw the balls. He just fucking. Oh shit.
This guy's got a little contact.
Genesisoftampa.com will even come to you.
Gotta get him back on track. Nice job.
Beautiful shot, Richie.
That is our St.
It's our city, man.
Huh? How about
New
that?
Pier, Dock Ford's right down there.
It's not
good food.
We love it. And inside Tropicana
Should I go high
Field,
with them, or you
just
think
the
low?
other day, the
Down and away.
Science of Baseball initiative continued. Dozens of young students showed up at Tropicana Field a little bit early and heard from some of the people who work here at Tropicana Field, including Raise Radio's Neil
Alrighty.
Solons, to tell them about their careers and how baseball is much more than a baseball and a bat and a glove. There's a lot of...
I don't know what else to try.
Get funky.
Really wanted you to try to go for the triple tag on that guy.
Oh. Damn. Take our time all the way to the end. He's already at 50 pitches, so we just gotta take our time, build the inning, and then execute. That's such bullshit if he actually... Yeah, I was gonna say, you're not getting out of that, brother. I fucking beat you in that at-bat.
How about it? The left fielder, number 8, Ryan Vaughn.
Oh my god, that curved. Right, I was tracking it right as a fastball, and right as I was like gonna get this curve.
That's inside. That's a swing.
How about the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randall.
Oh, that's inside. That's a swing. That's down. No, no.
Nice.
Third baseman, number 4, Alex Gordon.
God, fuck. Bullshit.
Damn.
How about the pitcher, number 48, Barry Ozo.
No, outside.
No way. I was gonna say if I get on base with a broken bat hit, that'd be so sick. It looked like he's gonna keep going in the middle.
Getting fucked by calls this game, dude.
No, inside.
This guy's literally like fucking. It's already at 70-something pitches. Fuck you. Oh my god, that is a greed monster.
Thought I could maybe make it. I honestly did. Oh, it was apparent quick, but it literally looked like he was taking his sweet time to run over to that ball. I thought I could run the back. Because like the outfielder wasn't going for it, the infielder was.
Let's stop running outs for slash trips now. Let's fucking let him do his work out there.
Got the all-time great third baseman, Brooks Robinson, Mike Schmidt, George Brett. They are the gold standard of third baseman. But in this generation, Nolan Arenado is knocking on that door.
Yeah, he certainly is. And we're going to do a little meet and greet and introduce the Tampa Bay fans to Nolan Arenado. They don't get to see him very often, but he has put together a stellar career. Obviously known for his defense, but the offense has been there too, and getting an opportunity here with the Diamondbacks. But how about this? 14 seasons in the big leagues, 10 Gold Gloves, including, how about this right here? A major league record, 6 platinum gloves, 5 silver sluggers. He's an 8-time All-Star, one of 7 players in Major League history with 350 home runs and 10 Gold Gloves. I mean, look at joins bench, Schmidt, Mays, Griffey Jr. It's just remarkable. But again, not only can he swing the bat and do all of those things, but you think about his defense. You almost think about that before his offense, and he's just an outstanding defender. Great feel for the position. How about that play right there? Great feel for the position, the runner, and what he'd have to do to get that ball across the infield. When you watch these highlights, they are just special.
Oh,
and that's what he's been. But again, on the other side, he starts to swing the bat. 361 career home runs. He's a career 281 hitter. And again, been to the All-Star game 8 times, all of the hardware, all of the accolades, 1,217 runs driven in. He has been absolutely, like you said, the gold standard for this generation down at third base, and we'll see how many years that he has left, but still going out there and being very productive and helping this Diamondback team win.
BA, watching those highlights, man, it is awesome to watch this dude go to work.
Yeah.
Now, you're talking about a 10-time Gold
Oh!
Look into
That one was like a coconut.
What impresses you the most about his defensive play? Is it the arm strength? Is it the instinct?
Number 8.
Straight pain.
Right to the bullpen.
I didn't want to take him out, so we forced him out.
Let's go. Sneaking hits. One by one, man. One by one. Let's take our time.
Anything next?
Who?
Really?
The catcher, number 24.
You got this guy.
Ball low. Nope, outside. That's a swing. Ball.
BB Pro. If throws one more ball, he's screwed. Oh.
Yeah.
How about the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph. Rams now batting the third baseman, number 48, Peg Butterson.
Come on, why not go to Taylor Walls, talk a little bit about him. Let's break him down. 306 on the average. When you really look into the last 12 games that he has had, he's showing a little bit more patience to me. He's also showing the ability to be a team player. He will drop a run down at any point in time. He will move a runner over with, a sacrifice fly. He has no problem trying to find ways to play small
Keep
ball.
behind the 8 ball in this fucking.
So
I guess we faced 2 good starters, but get behind the 8 ball in this game. It's scoring.
Defense, and we need to. This guy is stellar defensively, but it's nice to see that offense coming along and coming alive here recently. And a big part of this lineup, big reason that they've been winning some games here.
All right, the Arizona Diamondbacks come in a couple of games over 500, but they're looking for their first 3-game win streak in the month of June.
Barry's putting in some work for us,
have
man.
a junior in Caminero. The D-backs have a junior in Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
They do, and Rays fans are probably used to seeing Lourdes Gurriel Jr. play against them. Obviously, the time with Toronto and before his seasons over here with the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's a veteran of 9 seasons, has 130 career bombs, 507 career RBI. But when you look at the numbers career-wide against the Rays, they're pretty good. They stack up 66 games, so obviously he's done a lot of damage against the Rays over that quality time. 13 bombs, so he does have some pop. Got to be a little careful of him. Likes to go pull side, likes to put it up in the air. So wonder if the swing and miss is going to be there. Hopefully that changeup for Nick Martinez is going to be something you can watch him go and combat Gurriel Jr. with.
Now batting, junior, young senior.
That's low. There's a strike.
Oh, that gonna. Oh.
Take it.
Yep. It was a little out there for him, anyways. Almost same situation as last game. Take your time. We almost could tie the game up.
No way.
We don't need all in one hit. That's beautiful. Now we're gonna fucking put him in a bad spot.
Now batting, the right field, number 27.
Actually, having to be the one with the fucking bases juiced. Having to fucking make up for our entire game of lack of offense.
That's up.
Walking and running.
No, inside.
And then with hack lining. Oh,
let's
another
fucking go.
great.
Yeah, well, I can walk at a run, right? But he doesn't want to do that, and I'm waiting until I put the pressure on him and walk in the run, and then he gives me the cookie. Fucking back to back. Let's go, dude. That's crazy.
The first pitching, Lane Munster.
Ball, that's inside. That's outside.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The shortstop, number 12, Pat Liner.
Ball, that's outside.
She doesn't have much stamina. Oh, that's got to go past him. Yeah, I was going to say. It was a screamer. Oh, they tried to trick you. He was acting like he was going for it. The other guy came up out of nowhere.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 8,
Get out on here.
Ryan Broad.
Bad.
Now batting, the catcher, number 24.
There's a strike. Outside. Ball outside.
I don't know how she knew I was gonna steal there. Cause I'm trying to get a big jump. So you get RBI hero.
Who are you pitching with?
It's righty, so righty. Probably. Brick Towers is locked in right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Today's mascot now batting, the catcher, number 29, Robert Bob.
Just gotta play clean and close this shit out.
Ball, that's outside.
Take your time.
Swing.
You're not in count letters. You can't be afforded to just try hope he swings throw balls. Nice. This guy's rattled. Nice. First pitch Slayer. I'll avoid him.
No, that's outside.
Nice. Perfect way to close it. Alright, what's that on here? Oh, they close it. Already a little tired too.
Take.
Start off with a base hit. Everything we do here is maximize staying on the mound or staying in home plate as long as we can.
It'd be nice to have a homer here because he's got rally stopper.
Let's just hold on. We need to talk about switching this guy.
Do we have anyone that can play second?
Yeah, we have.
I thought we didn't have anyone to
view it.
All right.
Just try to stay out of double play and take your time.
That's inside.
Nice. Let's go.
The third baseman, number 4.
He's really slow already.
Ball inside.
Damn.
Ready to tag?
That gone?
Gone. Let's go, dude! Nice! They're gonna have to switch him. He's gonna sell 3 batters and exited. I'll switch him. Yeah, I got another good little batter here. Brady Anderson. There's no way. Oh, he threw an invisible ball there.
Like bug from me. I got a hit before you swapped me.
Oh, wait. Just take a couple more pitches. He's cooked. I actually can't believe they're still pitching this guy. Nice. Let's try to add on here. Make it easy on our bullpen. Got no outs. Ah! I don't think you steal here. They're both fast. Send him. He's going home. Go home. Nice, dude. Keep it going. This guy's so easy to hit, bro. He's gonna throw something real slow. Nice dude. Take your time, man. He's throwing real slow. Walk prone. Nice, dude.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 60, Dick Allen.
Watch out, go back, go back, go back. That was so close to landing.
Now batting, Shortstop, number 12.
This guy's already gonna be closer to those two. Oh. Nice. Pressure. Oh. Let's go.
Nice.
I was gonna say I should have went. I didn't even mean to go. You can't go home. Go home. Go home. Nice, dude. Clean. Keep it going. This guy is such a bad pitcher. Ready for something to crush.
Ball, that's inside.
Good take. He's not. He's done. He's cooked.
Damn. Batted around.
No, high. No, inside.
Gritty, go, man.
Damn it.
Now batting. Now in the game, Lucio Hewitt.
Ball outside.
Nice save.
Joseph Rudd.
Ball. No, that's outside. Ball. Ball.
Nice.
Reggie Sanders.
All day, baby. Clean.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 4, Alex Gordon.
That's low. Ball outside. Ball.
Man.
Want to keep Horson's, alright.
Number 41,
Sure.
Horace Heimlich. Now back, the center field, number 3, Trips.
Nice.
Now batting, the right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero. Now batting, the third baseman, number 48, Keg Gutterson.
Job. Our team's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we can do any game with just how good our like 6 first batters are. Can almost come out of any situation, no matter how much we're down.
Even there,
Just from the game, like wants to have you try to come back. So like you get
Shane Victorino.
late game situations and we start racking it up.
Well, I mean, you say that, but it easily could have not gone back. I hit 2 grand slams. I mean, if we did convert, we had any trying. If we got tricked and fooled by balls and stuff, we would have hit double played and wouldn't even had a chance. Nice. I was saying the team feels good. I mean, even that guy doesn't feel that bad. That one guy was throwing a Dick Allen. That one guy put in Hewitt. I mean, we know who we would need to get rid of. We need to get rid of Junior Young Junior or Junior Young Senior. The ones that we need to go.
Which is why I keep saying I think we should try to like force it a little bit more, so we can try to maybe get the achievement and then drop one. I think we keep Junior Young Junior.
We can also look at possibility if there's like if one of those pre-made teams has both of them, we could like play a game, maybe lower the ego, play a game with it and knock it out. Like,
yeah.
Who are we going? Minus on
I left thread that didn't see it already closed my game.
Oh. I thought you said left as in the guy on the left. It's just
be right.
22-2. 1 second.
he looks so good, does Max, who's also been really good on the road this year through 7 road starts. He's 3-0. Of course, he's perfect, but he has a 3.66 ERA on the road this year. It's just so impressive, and it does. A lot of it goes back to the attitude adjustment, although that comes across in a negative way. He's just grown up. He's just really grown up, and it takes guys a while.
What it is too, it's what's working, right? And as a player, whatever's been working is what you're going to do. We've talked about it, consistency.
Nathan Church bounces that towards second. Edwards with a little flip to Stowers, and they got him. So Meyer works around the 1-out single by Nootbaar. Still scoreless.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond, with airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
This summer, give it your all with Xfinity Mobile. With the best mobile coverage, with millions of secure Wi-Fi hotspots and 5G where you need it. So you'll never miss a moment of the action wherever you are. Cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Get one of 9 cups at breakfast with the FIFA World Cup meal.
At the Home Depot, we've got 4th of July savings.
And all your appliance answers.
Yeah, this one really keeps me on my toes.
With Whirlpool, you're ready for the unexpected. Get a fridge that can flex to your needs and the all-new UV clean feature that
sir, I'll make it do. Can I just have more of the pasta?
Oh, top of the 6th here at Busch Stadium. No score between the Marlins and the Cardinals.
No, I'm good with that. I'd like a big bowl of pasta. I'll make it do.
The always upbeat, energetic, fun-loving young man who has been anything but these last 48 hours. And Marlins had released a statement yesterday saying that our hearts are with the people of Venezuela and everybody impacted by the devastating earthquake. We stand with the Venezuelan community, including those here in South Florida, along with the players, coaches, and staffs across Major League Baseball whose families and loved ones are in Venezuela. The Marlins are working with local leaders and community organizations to assist those impacted by the tragedy. Into tragedy at that. You see the VZ on the right side of everybody's caps, not just again with the Marlins, but everybody in baseball. It was truly gut-wrenching and heartbreaking to see Javi talk before the game today, because again, it's a guy that is never without a smile. You can't find a kid that's got more pep in his step and more bounce in his feet, and he broke down into a puddle of tears to a point where he had to take his own shirt and basically put it over his head. He couldn't even talk anymore today. So it's just an awful situation. You can almost see it on his face how much it's eating him up. If you follow Javi on Instagram, he's got so many followers after that Venezuelan run to the WBC this year. He has nonstop posted, stories of those that are missing and doing his part and helping any way he can. So if you can help, please do. Anything helps, even if it's just a simple retweet or a repost. Just an awful situation down there in Venezuela. So I'm sure in the coming days we will have more information. Actually, I think we even have some video for you. Again, it's hard. It was truly hard to watch, to a point that John Eric Alvarez, who does a wonderful job for us, was helping do some translation. But
just goes to show. I mean, there's a lot that is more than baseball, right? And that's kind of what Sonoha was feeling in that moment, where he's going out, he's talking to the media, and it's something that's hard to talk about because there are people that are missing. And he has family, he has friends, he has everybody over there that he's worried about, that he wants to make sure is okay, and sometimes you can't even get in contact with people. So
just
it's hard.
A tragic situation, and it feels so silly to ask, but we are here working and covering a baseball game, I did ask Clayton, I was like, and I preface this by saying this is so meaningless what we're doing here tonight. I said, did you keep him out because, you know, everything that he's kind of gone through in the last day or two? And he acknowledged that, like, Javi's told me that if I need anything, I'm here to play, like this is my job, but it was pretty clear that Javi was not in the starting lineup tonight as he continues to deal with so much back home, and, you know, along with others, even in the organization as well. It's not just Javi, but, you know, I'm sure we'll see him in the lineup in the coming days. And somebody else very close to our broadcast crew, Louis Durante, who does an amazing job. I know we're thinking about all those guys, but just rotten, man. Makes all this seem a little bit silly in a scoreless game in the sixth, doesn't it? But here we are. Maybe we can bring a little bit of levity to everybody's night for a couple of hours. There's one out here in the sixth. Xavier Edwards batting. He's 1 for 2. Marlins have 5 hits in this game. Cardinals have 2 and actual challenge this strike rate call.
This was a cutter in. Really loves to throw it, especially against left-handed batters. But Edwards knows the strike zone.
ABS powered by T-Mobile, and that is a ball.
Usually in those type of situations, you would say, you know, it's a tough call whether or not to do it, right? There's nobody on, nobody in scoring position, but you're getting into the 6th inning here where you need to get base runners on. And you trust a guy in Edwards to know the strike zone.
3-2 pop foul. We'll do it again.
I think if it was the 1st inning, nobody on, 2nd inning, probably doesn't challenge that. Now you're getting into that 6th. It's like, no, we got to start getting guys on base. We got to, especially guys who can run.
Slow bouncer right side. Burleson with a little nifty flip to McGreevy covering for the 2nd out. Well, don't miss a moment this season with Marlins.tv, brought to you by Werner Hoffman, Greg and Garcia. Stream the entire season within Marlins territory. Watch games at home or on the go. Stay connected all year long. Subject to national exclusivities. Visit Marlins.tv for details and start streaming today.
Got to start streaming. Warriors are playing some good baseball.
You don't have to. You better. It's kind of interesting coming into this game. Marlins were pitching well. The Cardinals were hitting well. We're just deadlocked with a couple of goose eggs here in the 6th. We had a soccer game?
That's what I was thinking.
This is where the tarps off originated here at St. Louis earlier in the year. There they are. Looks like everybody's in formation. Hit it here.
Are we doing it up here?
Excuse me?
Stowers, they're telling you to hit it up there. Go for it.
Yeah, hit it here.
That'll be a nice poke.
Laid off that curveball. Marlins are 1-0 in games that are scoreless after 5. Cardinals 1-1. Make of that what you will. McGreevy's not allowed 5 hits in each of his last 8 starts, but he has not yet allowed a run here tonight. Marlins have had a few opportunities. They've been a good team, especially of late with 2 outs, getting clutch base hits, but they're 0 for 2 tonight with the runners in scoring position. 4 men on base in this game. 2 in the 1st and 2 in the 3rd. McGreevy's 92nd pitch of the night is a changeup that misses low on Stowers. It's 2-2. Marlins secured their 5th straight home series victory with a 4-2 win over the Rangers Wednesday. Uri was good. Griff got a big hit. So too did Edwards and Lopez. As Stowers takes ball 3. I don't know if it's frustrating by any means, but the Marlins might be slightly frustrated because they've put together some real quality ABs. They've run some counts full. They've drawn, you know, some deep counts.
They've had guys in scoring position.
That one locks him up. We have played 5.5 innings here at Busch Stadium tonight.
I think he challenged that one.
He did?
Yeah, and I don't think he should have. I think that one's right down the heart of the plate. Maybe they didn't challenge it. No, they did
challenge.
They did challenge it.
Oh, boy. He's going to want to pretend he didn't see that. Marlins have one challenge remaining.
Cubs lost Edward Cabrera, Ben Brown out of the IL this week. Brown, of course, swingman for them. David Hamilton now with a runner aboard and 2 out, and the Brewers having taken a 2-1 lead here in the 6th.
Pratt at first has been perfect stealing bags. He's 4 for 4. And usually if you're a base stealer, especially with the guy at the bottom of the lineup, you want to take off in the first 2 pitches. Ideally, you're going on the first pitch.
Hey!
Pratt deciding to stay put. There he goes. And Hamilton with a hit and run on fouls it back. This Brewers team that led the National League last year in steals, top 5 again. Hamilton strokes this one to left. Tough play, and it's down for a hit. Pratt around third. Hamilton with a triple. 3-1 Milwaukee. Made an all-or-nothing dive and couldn't come up with it.
You can tell he's doing everything he can. 2 strikes. David Hamilton second. Not
Hap.
This is my last mark because my mother was a Cardinals fan when she was growing up.
You went to your first game when and where?
The first game was a Washington Senators game in the 1960s.
She's such a big fan, even her husband Bob admits she is the bigger fan than Hayes family.
Way bigger fan than Bob, yes, very much.
You're a good baseball fan.
And I'm a big baseball fan, yes, very much so. Umpiring, coaching, the whole routine, and yet the wife is the baseball fan.
He's the umpire, but she calls the balls and strikes at the house. Why baseball? What attracted you so much to this sport way back when?
I don't know, there's just something appealing about it being kind of a gentle sport, and yet it's got its moments of excitement. And it's something you can both watch and participate in for a long time in your life.
Favorite Marlin over the years?
Wow. I think Jeff Conine.
How about favorite ballpark, not including the Miami parks that you've been to?
I like Camden Yards, and it's the first one that kind of modeled the urban feel of them. I recently went to the new Atlanta Stadium. That was pretty good.
What's left? I know there's some new parks now. Have you missed a couple?
Oh, there are about a dozen of them that I have to go back to because they've been rebuilt. And I've been doing this for 40 years, so I've got to some that have been reconstructed.
Good for you. Love to have you here. You're a great fan, Susie.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Bob.
My pleasure. It's so good to see you in person instead of on TV.
Likewise, and I'm glad you didn't throw me out of here being an umpire. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Craig, thank you very much. She's unbelievable. How about Susie doubling back around on ballparks that might have gotten a little facelift? Like, if there's been any renovations, you got to go back.
I wonder if she's been to both. Did she go to Shea and then Citibank? Like, you have to go back to those.
Oh, my gosh. He had to pay the old man there a few bucks to get that last line in. There's no question.
He's special. Does a great job out there.
Yes, he does. Scoreless here in the bottom of the sixth. 2 quick outs for Max Meyer, who's only thrown 65 pitches. Give him another as Weatherholt lines out sharply to second. A perfect 6 for Mad Max.
Mr. Conine, sign your ball. Yeah, please send a home.
No problem. So, who do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a lawyer like my dad. Me too. Our dad is an all-star lawyer.
That's amazing. You got such great role models at home. And plenty out here in the field, too.
Attention, everybody. If I can have the floor.
Silence! We're here to talk about Bob.
Mailman Bob?
Man, I love Bob. Well, Bob doesn't love us. He's leaving.
No, this is bad.
Why would he leave us?
I have no idea. Mistakes were made.
We gotta get him to stay.
We need food. Human food.
What do we do now? Anyone? We bake.
Princess, flour.
Nailed
First pitch. What a contrast. Wipeout slider.
Uribe still has big-time velocity. It's at 98 miles an hour. You see Jake Bauers now at first. Sal Frelick is hit right.
Are you not?
Avatar Fire and Ash is now streaming on Disney+. Go now. See this world. See yourself. Avatar Fire and Ash, now streaming on Disney+.
Miami Marlins baseball is proudly presented by Doral Kia, home of the Pricito. And by the Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply. Night has fallen here in the Lou. Rain stayed away. And there's no more threat of it. No more threat of Michael McGreevy either, as JoJo Romero takes over for St. Louis as we go to the 7th. Otto Lopez will lead things off. And a sinker misses low for ball 1 from JoJo Romero, who's making his 36th appearance of the season. His ERA is just a touch south shy of 4, as Lopez hits that back up the middle. Hustling to it is Wynn, and he throws out Otto for out number 1. And before Owen Casey will do the batting, let's get you a quick word from WHG.
Winning doesn't just happen by accident. At WHG, we know every case is earned before you ever step inside the courtroom. WHG, preparation wins.
Marlins will pull back Owen Casey in favor of Heriberto Hernandez, who's done a lovely job pinch hitting this season. He's also got a knack to hit the ball out of the ballpark as well.
His top leverage arm. Another soft ground ball. Hamilton charging again. Got it. 2 gone in the 7th. Let's take a look at our game summary and cap off the night, presented by Blue Moon. Jacob Mizorowski gets through 6 with 1 allowed.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff. I mean, we saw the velocity tonight. He touched 105.5 the last pitch of the game.
But no manager will kind of look at that and say, we're going to go ahead and put lefties out.
I agree with you. I agree with you. This feels like a more favorable matchup for Heriberto.
Especially the way that Hernandez has been swinging the bat lately. Showing off some power, too.
Quickly 0-2.
And that's what makes it tough against the righty. The sinker changeup mix. Both are going to look the same, but there is that difference in speed, about 10 miles an hour. 94 with that sinker, about an 84, 85 mile an hour changeup.
He also does not stop moving.
No, he digits a punch up there.
JoJo kicks and fires a 1-2. Did he offer? No.
this is where Roberto Hernandez, he's got to look up. He's getting these sinkers down, the change-ups down. You got to try to see him up in the zone. Those are the ones you're looking for. Sweeper that's left up, not really doing much. Looked like he probably wasn't looking for this sweeper. Looking probably something hard.
Roberto leads the ball club in average exit velocity when he barrels it up. He hits it hard and he barrels that up, but he smashed it right to win. You can't tattoo a ball any harder than that.
Almost 111 miles an hour. We saw one earlier with Griff Conine, who hit the same exact speed, 110.9 off the bat. That's a hang with him as you're going back to the dugout.
I walk back to the dugout thinking, how do I not get rewarded for a swing like that? It's a cruel game as Joe Mack takes a strike. Mack bounced into a 1-6-3 double play in the second, and he grounded out to second in the fourth. Lays Jordan way over and playing towards shortstop on Joe. Infield hasn't played the pull. He's that bunt you're talking about, although you're probably going to do it with 2 outs.
I mean, you can, though. But the only difference that you have is that you do have a lefty on the mound who's going to be moving towards that third base side. But if they're giving it to you, you keep the line moving. Let Ruiz come up, who's done very well against lefties.
Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. Grounded softly to second. Very tidy 7th inning for Jojo Romero. Let's go to the 7th inning stretch. It is brought to you by Celsius.
Welcome to the stretch provided by Celsius Energy Drinks. As we're in the middle of the 7th here in St. Louis, a beautiful Busch Stadium. A rainy day here in St. Louis. There was some concern there'll be heavy storms about 8:15, 8:30, which made you wonder, boy, you're going to get more than 3 or 4 innings out of Max Meyer. Not the case. The weather has held off, a little sprinkle, but no problem. And man, has Max Meyer delivered once again, guys. He's had all the pitches working, going through the St. Louis lineup, but a very much improved Cardinal club, too, with 42 wins coming in. Got a few strikeouts on the sweeper. Used that slider nicely to get the number 5-man Nuke bar in the ball game. And overall, very tidy work for Max Meyer, and that's why he's still on the mound here as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Got some soft groundouts, really not too much in terms of good power or hard-hit balls off the bats of St. Louis. We'll get back to Marlins baseball after a quick break, and word provided by our friends at Celsius. You on the post-game show. If this is scoreless when we go to the 10th, Max Meyer has been so good he might just get the 10th.
I mean, the way that he's been so efficient. 66 pitches so far, 44 strikes, 22 balls. He's been around the plate the whole entire time. And just like Craig said, a lot of just soft contact, getting the guys behind him. It's not like he's striking everybody out. Only 5 strikeouts so far on the day, utilizing the sweeper and slider mix to get those strikeouts. One of the big clues, too, no walks, attacking the hitters.
Max Meyer trying to remain perfect for 17 starts this season. Herrera chips the first pitch that he sees following here in 7th.
What's going to start getting interesting now is the up-downs. Right? You kind of look at Max Meyer. For me, he's somebody who is starting to really earn going deeper into ball games.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You kind of look at innings as well, and you kind of want to have to limit those.
Herrera just got hit by a pitch. And we were told to keep doing this before the game because maybe more than any other player in baseball, Herrera really crowds the plate. He stands on top of it.
He crowds the plate. He gets hit by a lot of pitches that they're not trying to. This is a sweep.
The best record in the majors since his return from injury. So what's his secret? For him, it's actually pretty easy.
Just a little bit, but Herrera, what is that, 22 hit by pitches?
Well, here's what's amazing. If I told you that was the 22nd time that he's been hit in his 5-year career, you'd probably say, like, yeah, he gets hit quite a bit. That was the 22nd time he's been hit by a pitch this season. Not in his career, this season. That was the 41st time playing in his 282nd Major League game he's gotten hit by a pitch.
If you're going to crowd home plate, his area to get him out is in. He knows that. So what does he do? Fine, I'm going to crowd the plate, and if you make a mistake, I'll get hit, and I'll go to first base. I'm used to getting hit. I'm a catcher.
I have been a little surprised with the advancement in technology and the amount of gear these guys wear when they go to the plate that more guys just don't stand on top of.
Right on top of home plate, yeah.
You know, there's protective rib padding you can wear underneath your jersey. You can wear the elbow guard, the shin guard.
There's a rib padding?
There's yes and no. You know how like quarterbacks will wear those flak jackets? There are some things that some players wear. Just a little extra
cushion in there
in the midsection in case you do get one on the ribs.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, first-hand experience, getting one off the ribs, not the best feeling in the world.
Would you have liked just a touch of padding?
Yes.
Not everybody does it, but some guys do. That's right. 2-1 misses low and in on Burleson.
Right now, might not feel it.
Burleson 0 for 2 tonight. He's trying to keep this career-long 23-game on-base streak going. The ground ball.
Almost serendipity. We talked about his abilities with Tricia saying this guy has a ceiling of Vlad Guerrero. Fastball with 2 strikes. There's a non-pulled extra base hit.
Yeah, we talked about it too. One of the biggest keys.
Flat out hits.
I mean, he passes, and then all of a sudden in this inning, Herrera gets hit by a pitch. Alec Burleson ends up walking over to first, and now you're bringing up Jordan Walker, who all season long has just been killing the baseball. So this is a time right here. Jordan Walker has been grounding out a whole bunch.
And there was just a clock violation assessed to Jordan Walker. I don't think that's hyperbole. That's a huge first strike for Max Meyer. It's 0-1 on Walker. And now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. He just didn't get into the box before that 8-second mark.
Oof, that is.
He needed to call time because he was sauntering towards the plate, kind of soaking in this opportunity.
And I feel like if you're Max Meyer, you got to utilize that sinker and underneath the hand. See if you can get yourself a ground ball here.
Swinging a ground ball hit weakly towards first. Stowers up with it, down to second for 1. The relay at first, not in time. A really nice stretch by Max Meyer, who wants the Marlins dugout to take a look at this.
Yeah, they might want to take a look at this, and I'm looking at Max Meyer, and it looks like he's kind of walking gingerly after that stretch at first. He did get over, but all of a sudden, I don't know if maybe when he was stretching something happened there, but I did see him crouch down. Now here's the play at first. Stauer does the exact thing that you're supposed to do. That stretch right there. As he went to go get it, after the play, he kind of went down to his knees, almost like there was something that was bothering him a little bit, and then it looked kind of weird as he was walking. And here he is going down, and then it kind of ginger as he's kind of moving around with his body.
He appears to be no worse for wear. Now we look ahead, Gabby. 1st and 3rd with 1 out. Jordan Walker has a team-leading 10 stolen bases for the Cardinals. I would personally be stunned if he tried to steal, because Joe Mack has made it abundantly clear in his first month and a half in the major leagues, I will throw through. And you don't have a whole lot of speed at 3rd. I would be stunned if they try to steal.
And that's the big key there. Not a lot of speed at 3rd.
They are chanting new. Lars Nootbaar slaps a slider foul. 0-1 on Nootbaar.
The other thing that you have to worry about too, if you're the Marlins defense right now, is that safety squeeze, putting that bunt down. With Nootbaar up, he's already shown that he can put the bunt down. His last at-bat bunted to 3rd base. So those corner guys.
Look how close Paulie is.
Yeah, you got to be ready, because he can bunt either way. And we've been seeing it a lot more in that big league level. First and third, guys up, guys who can handle the bat. Go ahead, kind of put one down. You can bring it with you. As a hitter, you want to kind of bring it over to first base, see if you could steal a run.
Cardinals trying to break a scoreless tie here in the 7th. First and third with 1 out. Meyer delivers. Dupar takes ball 2. Hit by pitch, a walk, fielder's choice put out that went 3-4. Cardinals have just 2 hits in this game. Max Meyer has 5 strikeouts. He could use a 6 right here with Wynn on deck. Infield in. 2-1. All 3.
With Dupar up 2, unless he hits it hard, it's a tough double play. So if he hits a soft chopper and you're an infielder, you have to be able to come get it and get that out at home.
How efficient Max Meyer has been tonight. If he's trying to get Dupar out, he's going to have to throw a strike. Dupar, one of the more patient hitters in baseball. Swing and a miss. Boy, terrific call by Rob Marcello with the dugout. A 3-1 changeup.
What a changeup.
You do it again.
I mean, if you throw it 3-1 and you have that much confidence in it and you were able to throw it right where he did, I wouldn't be surprised if he does, but I think you have to go back to your bread and butter, which is
Walker
slider
takes off. No, the pitch is low for ball 4. Now the Cardinals have the bases loaded.
That's the right call.
This is squarely on the shoulders of Max Meyer, by the way, in 81 pitches. The bases are loaded. There is nothing in the way of activity in the bullpen, and here comes Daniel Moscas. It's not the end of the world if you trust Meyer to throw strikes here. Now you got to force out anywhere. So how do you wiggle out of it? It's going to be the question.
Right.
Well, don't forget, Cheers to America. Join us for a red, white, and brew on Saturday, July 11th when the Marlins take on the Guardians. Drink around the USA and sample 7 different American beers before the ball game. Get your tickets at marlins.com/brew.
Well, Mason Wynn will ground into a double play. He's grounded into 7 double plays so far this season. So he is a guy that will put the ball on the ground. You can turn a double play in these kind of situations. I would think that the infield is going to probably play a little in. Now, this ball gets hit extremely hard to Otto Lopez or to Graham Pauley on that left side. Xavier Yard was just playing up the middle. You can turn that double play traditionally. But anything soft, you got to come home.
Ball 1 on Mason Wynn.
So if it's a chopper right in front of home plate, you got to come get it and get that out at home. But if you're Max Meyer, you got to make your pitches here. Can't be falling behind. Guys are going to start just looking for certain pitches. Right now, this is a situation when they're trying to get you up in the zone, see if they can hit something into the air to the outfield. So if you execute, especially that fastball down, we talked about that fastball down, utilizing that pitch here.
He's losing it.
Yeah, he's trying to overthrow at this point. That one was 97 miles an hour, so one of the harder fastballs that he has thrown. So he's trying to just overcook these pitches. You don't have to. Just keep pitching the way you are.
Got a challenge. They do. Matt will challenge this pitch.
It's a good challenge.
And it is wicked close.
Oh, boy, good challenge.
Huge. You could almost see Joe's knee buckle when the ABS system indicated in the ballpark that was a strike. You could see him say, whoa.
That was close. And I mean, it was a great challenge. You have to take it.
That's why you have the challenge system. 2-1 now. Hit softly towards short. Lopez is coming to the plate, and they get the out. Huge. And there's 2 out, and Herrera's hurt. And Joe's worried about his well-being.
Well, catcher on catcher, but I'll tell you what, Herrera came in hard on that slide. I didn't know if he maybe hit Joe Mack's leg, but Joe Mack did turn around to see if he was okay. We talked about it. If it's a soft hit ball, you better come get it. Lopez does exactly that.
There are a lot of shortstops, Gabby. There's a lot of shortstops that rush that throw.
Yes. They'll try to rush it. He knew that he had time with Herrera at third base, so he didn't try to rush it. He threw a strike over to home.
You're not doubling anybody up. We're getting it out at the plate. Nicely done by Otto Lopez. There's 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. First real opportunity for the Cardinals side. Nathan Church takes outside for ball 1. So the bases remain loaded. Walker's at third. Nootbaar's at second. Wynn reaches on the fielder's choice at first. Church popped out to Edwards in the 3rd and grounded out to Edwards in the 5th. So he's pulled the ball twice tonight. Once in the air, once on the ground. This will be pitch number 87 for Max Meyer. 1-1. And if you think Max Meyer's come a long way, look at the confidence that Clayton McCullough and his staff have in him right now.
You could talk about this maybe 10 games ago, 11 games ago. He probably wouldn't be in this situation. They would have had somebody else coming in.
His first few starts of the year, you're right.
But now they've gained trust.
Yep.
And there's trust there where they say, hey, this is your game.
Check swing. Did he offer?
Yes,
he did. It's 1-2. Fans not happy. Cardinals dugout not happy. And now Max Meyer is a pitch away from getting himself out of this mess.
Yeah, that a boy, Jordan Becker. He saw it right away.
You and Jordan exchanged pleasantries, the third base umpire, earlier today.
There's not too many umpires that, you know, I will still interact with and say hi to. Jordan Becker, he's definitely one of them. We went together through the minor league system.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Nathan Church. The pitch. In the air, left field, Ruiz over, he's got it. Max Meyer gets out of a bases loaded jam here in the bottom of the 7th, and we remain scoreless.
Chevy drivers across America will do a lot in the next 5 years. But one thing they won't do is pay interest on their new Chevy. Just announced. Get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500, Equinox, and Trax models, with no payments until after Labor Day. Because you've earned this summer. Now it's time to go get it.
See your South Florida Chevy dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. 1 office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. 1 office visit every 6 months. 1 during your summer sun, and 1 during your winter fun. 1 during your summer glow, and 1 during your winter glam. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions, if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people state HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you.
Unos tacos watching the game? Delicious. But if you have them with Pepsi, it's like scoring a last-minute golazo de chilena para ganar la final contra el equipo de tu novio.
Simplemente sabe mejor.
Well, top of the 8th inning here in St. Louis, the gateway to the West. No score here at Busch Stadium. As you could imagine, and as you saw, a little emotion from Max Meyer as he exited the stage after getting out of a bases loaded 1-out jam in the bottom of the 7th. So here in the top of the 8th, we see an old friend, Gabby, George Soriano, making his 35th appearance of the season. And good for George. He's having a really good year. We just hope not here in the 8th.
We're hoping to see him give up at least 1 here to the Marlins.
Yeah.
We'll like a couple.
After Sunday, we hope he settles right back
in. And you talk about it, the Marlins. He was with the Marlins for 3 years.
Good guy.
Was in 72 games for the Marlins. Coming out of the pen, he started a couple games.
Began his professional career with the Marlins in 2016 as he Gets Ruiz to go fishing for that sweeper. Signed as an international free agent in 2015. Pitched in parts of 3 seasons with the Marlins. He's already established single season career highs in appearances, wins, saves, and holds. One, two. Go back to the end of April. Soriano has a 2.11 ERA over his last 22 games.
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball really well. Yeah, you know that he has that good four-seam fastball. He'll throw the changeup, the slider, has the sinker and the sweeper. Sweeper really against right-handed hitters.
That is hit on a line into shallow left field. And a leadoff base knock for Ruiz. That's his second of the night. Michael McGreevy is no longer on the mound. Herrera, who does not have a very good arm behind the plate. And you got a lot of speed at first.
Yeah, a lot of speed at first, and especially in the ball game of where you're at now. That's exactly what you want to do when you get a sweeper and it's over the heart of the plate. You want to make them pay. And you are completely right. At this point, if you're Ruiz at first, you got to get going. He did get picked off his last time at first.
There he goes. Here's a throw down to second. Not even close. And the Marlins have the go-ahead man in scoring position with nobody out here in the 8th.
Man, don't be surprised if all of a sudden you see him take off and go over to third too.
I agree. If it gets to 1 out, I think you might see it.
Man, this is a situation here where if you're Graham Pauley, boy, that was a great jump. You got to bunt. You got to put down a bunt here. How about that jump throw by Ruiz? Taking off, and you knew he wanted to be aggressive, especially after getting picked off his last time.
Not showing bunt. In fact, Burleson was charging from first,
and that's probably
he just saw his life flash in front of him.
Yeah, Burleson was coming in thinking the same thing we were thinking, maybe put down a bunt. And I'll tell you what, if Graham Pauley would have been able to pull that down that first base line, Burleson would have been diving out of the way.
Ooh. So now it's 0-2. Now the bunt's not a factor. But Pauley, yeah, it's there! Here comes Ruiz. Graham Pauley has given the Marlins the lead here in the 8th with a run-scoring double. Kept it fair down that first base line.
Well, we wanted it, Kyle, and we got the run.
Good
Gets
for
the
you.
Fastball, and boy, he stayed inside of it so well. You knew what he was trying to do. He's trying to pull that ball down that first base line. Does exactly that right over the base. Not only that, though, gets himself into scoring position.
You bunt now with Marcy? Well,
are they going to challenge this one?
Well, let's
take long.
Hold on a minute.
They're going to pull.
The grounds crew is coming on the field.
They're pulling the tarp.
Oh, come on. What is going on?
Oh, boy. I guess they got some news that it's about to get bad here.
The rains are coming down here at Busch Stadium. It is not raining all that hard, but it must be that it is pouring off the backside of the ballpark. And they're going to make sure that this delay is very short instead of letting the field get saturated and potentially making a return to play even harder. Well, you don't see this very often where you could certainly continue playing right now, but they are proactively pulling the tarp.
Yeah, the problem that you have is that all of a sudden, if you wait to pull that tarp, because they do have guys who are coming up, they're looking at it, they're seeing it, the grounds crew saying, hey, it's about to get really, really bad here, and if we don't pull this tarp now, then all of a sudden we're going to be in some big trouble.
So they are going to cover the infield here in the top of the 8th inning at Busch Stadium. Now the good news is that this game is obviously past an official standpoint. Graham Pauley has just given the Marlins the lead here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, but we're back. Remember, you have to finish this inning off.
Oh, and you know what? They were all over it, Gabby. Good for them to do this when they did.
Oh, boy.
It is monsooning.
This got
and it happened
quick.
Fast.
They knew it.
Good for them. It felt bizarre to start, and they just got the infield covered
barely
by maybe 5 seconds. So we are in a rain delay here at Busch Stadium. Now members of the Marlins bullpen are sprinting in from left. They are on the move. Pete Fairbanks and company. Now the rest of the bullpen's coming in. The tarps off guys.
They might need to put a shirt
tarp.
on.
I mean,
I wonder if that's washable paint, because that would be funny.
I'll tell you, Gabby, you have to tip your cap to not only the grounds crew but the umpires as well.
Yes.
I mean, this happened.
And remember, Jordan
so
Baker's
fast.
the crew chief, and as soon as it happened, he looked and said, "I know that they just scored a run, but we've got to get out because it's coming and it's coming quickly."
Wow. It's raining as hard.
Wow.
As it has since our time in St. Louis began a couple of nights ago. It was raining throughout the day yesterday. Remember, the Cardinals had to postpone their game against the Diamondbacks. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to show this to people in real time. We're going to start with the RBI by Graham Pauley. It's only going to be from one camera, but you can see how fast this all transpires. So here's the Graham Pauley RBI double that gives the Marlins the lead.
And it's not raining at this point.
Correct. As dry as a bone. And now everybody's kind of looking around. I don't think the players realize it yet. Cardinals were thinking about initiating a crew chief review. They didn't have a challenge, but it's late enough in the game you could request one. And they were like, all right, we can play. Wynn throws the ball away.
There's
Soriano gets a new baseball. Look at Jordan Baker at third base. He said, hey,
come on,
get the tarp. Let's get it on as quick as we can to make sure that nothing happens here. You could tell the players were confused. Like, what do you mean?
And you can hear Jordan Walker say, you got to pull it.
Boy, they were ready, weren't they?
Yeah, Jordan Baker was saying, you can hear him, we're going to pull it. We're going to pull it. They knew that something bad was going to happen.
You got to love using the Toros.
Anonymous Jackson.
Nope, no. Oh, no, that ball didn't die. No, ball four.
Now batting, the first baseman.
That's down. Right. Yeah.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, After Asherball. Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Nash Tater. Now batting, the right fielder, number 42, Billy LeBoy.
Marlins baseball, every pitch, every night. Because here in Miami, this is leave it all out there baseball. This is you can't look away baseball. This is are you kidding me baseball? This is Fight Fish baseball on Marlins.tv. Walk-off grand slam! Catch it all season long.
No, Marlins fans, don't miss this fan favorite deal, 4 for $44, presented by Pepsi. Is available every Wednesday and Sunday home game. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas or waters, and 4 small popcorns, all for just $44. You can buy your tickets at marlins.com/offers. Bottom of the 8th inning, scoreboard brought to you by Werner Hoffman, Greg, and Garcia. How about this? Max Myers in line for a win. After 7 shutout, the Marlins get 2 in the top of the 8th. Michael Peterson takes over in this Marlins bullpen that has simply been out of this world unbelievable in the month of June. Needs 6 more outs here tonight to take game 1. Blaze Jordan begins the bottom of the 8th. And he swings right through a fastball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, you could see what Clayton McCullough's doing too. I mean, he's bringing in the big boys. Michael Peterson coming in. He's only allowed 2 earned runs or 3 earned runs in his last 13 games. He's pitching to a 198 in those last 13.
He struck out the side on Wednesday on 13 pitches. Leads the bullpen and holds. Opportunity to get another right here.
It's a fun fastball to see too.
Well, it's the highest
over the top.
Highest velocity out of this bullpen. Averages 97.5 miles an hour.
And it's where he's delivering it too. The arm angle, straight almost over the top. His fastball's got a lot of ride to it too. So even when he gets down as a hitter, it looks like it's going to be below the zone, and it just stays on plane through the zone.
Marlins pitchers own the lowest team ERA in opponent's average since June 1st. Their ERA is 3.10. Opponents hitting just .224 against them. They have allowed the fewest home runs in baseball. Starting pitching has the lowest ERA. Jordan gets jammed and bounces it to Pauly at 3rd, and there's 1 away for Peterson here in the 8th. I mean, the accolades go on and on here for this team in the month of June, which is really no surprise when you start to stack it all up. That they're 16-5 and on the verge of improving to 17-5 this month. 12 games over 500 in a month.
Well, I mean, it's kind of what we thought in the beginning of the year, right? It was going to be pitching, starting pitching. It was going to be bullpen guys. It was going to carry the team. And boy, when they're putting it all together, like we're seeing here in June, it's a tough team to compete against, right? Especially when they're playing good defense as well. So, beginning of the season, you thought pitching and defense, that was going to be, of course, the strength of this ball club. They were going to have enough offense to make a really fun season out of it. And boy, they're starting to prove it here.
Yeah, and you know what, Gabby? After 81 games, and you're 42-39, and I mean this in a good way, you are who you are. Yeah. You're not just lucky anymore. No. You've played a half season. If you're above 500, you're a good team. Everybody has their flaws, but they do everything above average. It's not just fluky anymore. You're just good. Right. Now can you get better?
Right. It's I guarantee you go back and look at ball games where you're like, we should have won that one. We should have won that one. You know, maybe defense early on in the season was a little shaky. Right. Where we would have played, you know, solid defense and, you know, did what we did on the mound. We should have been probably maybe 4 or 5 games more wins or 6 games more. So you start to kind of fix those little areas, and now you're seeing what this team can actually do, where they're going to have timely hits. They're going to have enough offense, especially with the pitching staff that you have out there.
The Marlins have not been 4 games over 500 since they went 5-1 on their first homestand against Colorado and Chicago. They have an opportunity to improve to 43-39 with a win here tonight in the start of a long, grueling road trip that spans 3 different time zones. Peterson fires. Overcooked that heater at 98. 3 in St. Louis, 4 at Coors Field, where you could win a game 2-1 or 21-20, and then to Sacramento, where it's a launching pad.
Yeah.
2-2. That is smashed out towards left center. Marcy and Ruiz on the run. Neither one are going to get there. And that one hops the track and over the wall. An automatic double for Jose Fermin. And the tying run will come to the plate. So too will the top of the order.
Fermin got a fastball just over the heart of the plate. And this time he was able to catch it out in front. And for a second there too, I thought Ruiz was going to be able to catch that. He was booking it to try to make a play. He ran a long way very, very quickly.
And the dirt picked by Mack.
He made that pick look too easy.
Yeah.
That was a slider, about a 58-foot slider that he just picked off the dirt like it was no big deal.
On a line to center, and Marcy's got it for out number 2. He launches one back in towards second because Fermin was 3/4 of the way to third. Then he had to retreat, and Peterson's got a big second out here in the 8th.
If you're Peterson, you want that shutdown inning, especially after what just finished happening. You want to keep this game right where it's at.
Again, if this holds, Max Meyer will improve to 9-0, while his ERA dropped down 0.2 of a point tonight from 280 to 260.
And no matter what, he stays unbeaten.
Yes, he does. And he can start making reservations for Philadelphia.
Yeah, he should be.
But somebody will probably do that for him as well, as Ivan Herrera takes ball 1 downstairs.
Especially now, everybody's getting those private charters.
Yeah.
I was on a bird with everybody.
Were you?
Yeah. I didn't get those private jets.
You did. Was that row 26?
No, we got
B,
first class.
26B?
I got first class. I did get that.
Last aboard, Group 9. No refunds, 1-0.
That's now. That's when I fly out now.
When Gabby was an all-star, he was on standby. He was just lucky to get there. Was that Arizona? That was Arizona.
It was hot. Boy, it was hot.
Double-barreled action to the Cardinals bullpen. 1-1 coming to Herrera. Foul, tipped 1-2. Peterson looking for another hold. He's cooled off substantially. Some have left, but not too many. Now 1-2. Got him. 99. See ya. And a scoreless bottom of the 8th for Peterson. Still 2-0.
I'm Jay, and this is my home. My first big purchase with help from Loan Depot. This is where I play my favorite music. This is where I grow my small garden. It is here that I laugh. It is here that I learn. It's my sanctuary. It's It's my place. It is my home. And home means everything to me.
Oye, Fede, how many friends are coming?
Everybody.
Wi-Fi so reliable, you can host the world. Get the most reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi, and now you can lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Get one of 9 cups at breakfast with the FIFA World Cup meal.
Hey, I said keep me frozen until the chicken salad sub is back.
It is back.
I can't wait to eat, but I can't feel my arms. The chicken salad sub is back with slow roasted all white meat chicken for $8.95 for a limited time only at Jersey Mike's.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on.
We should have music. You gotta feel it. I sure dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Miami Marlins baseball is presented by Mountain Dew. Get a Baja for a blast. And by the Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply. Well, the rain is come and gone. Had a slight delay there in the 8th. All the Marlins care about right now is a 2-0 lead. We go to the top of the 9th. And Heriberto Hernandez is going to lead things off here from Miami. Marlins facing Max Rajic. Rhymes with magic. Feels like he's lacking one vowel. R-A-J-C-I-C.
Rajic, it's a good four-seam fastball, mid-90s with that one. Has a curveball, throw a changeup, a sweeper. Does have a sinker and a slider. He's going to try to expand the zone up with that four-seam fastball. 95, 96 miles an hour. He's going to work the curveball off of that four-seam fastball to the top of the zone. So he works more north to south than east to west.
24-year-old right-hander out of Orange, California, with a 6th-round pick by the Cardinals in 2022 out of UCLA. And a 1-2 to Hernandez, missed inside. Chopper goes foul. Count holds. Hernandez pinch hit for Casey and lined out sharply to short. And maybe that's not doing it justice. He stung a ball to shortstop back in the 7th.
It was almost 111 miles an hour.
And had nothing to show for it. Mason Wynn was playing him perfectly. Hernandez gets underneath that fastball. In the air outside of first, they're telling Burleson yes, as in you have room, and he does. One away.
One of the things, and Craig talked about, it doesn't matter where in the lineup you are. It seems like the Marlins always have somebody that comes up big. But for me, like the bottom of the lineup has played a big part in this season, especially in June, of the success that they've had, where you're able to turn that lineup over with guys on base. And again here, Esteury Ruiz, couple hits tonight, had that big stolen base. Graham Pauley, big double to get that first run across. He scored. So, I mean, the bottom of the lineup doing their job of getting on and getting in.
Joe Mack takes a fastball and a called strike. This is interesting here. If say the Marlins get a guy on base and somebody wants to challenge, they should not. You don't want to probably challenge here unless you know they're dead wrong, because with a very slim lead going to the bottom of the 9th, you want that one in your back pocket defensively, right?
Absolutely.
I just thought about that when Joe took the strike on the outside corner, which was clearly a strike, nothing to challenge.
Especially with nobody on base. If all of a sudden you have guys on and, it's a big situation, okay, you might go ahead and risk it.
There's ball 4, so the Marlins have a 1-out base runner.
But with nobody on, no reason.
So Calvin Fauché is loosening. So too is Pete Fairbanks. And I've got to imagine if there's not a save in it, Fauché would be your guy. Fairbanks is probably itching at the bit to get back out there because his last 2 outings, he was none too pleased with the way the ball was flying at Lone Depot Park.
It's a situation, though, that if you are the Marlins, every insurance run is going to be a good run. But I would agree with you, where Pete Fairbanks probably wants to get out there and he wants to close this game.
Esteury Ruiz is 2 for 3 in this game with a stolen base and a run scored. If you do not include tonight, Gabby, he's hit .325 in his last 25 games with an OPS north of 100 or 1100. But it is north of 100 as well. I guess that's
Bendix
right.
knows exactly what he's doing with some of these players that he's getting and picking up, and realizing, like, hey, if these guys can get back to what they were doing, this is a very good ball player who can help the team out different ways.
Fastball jam Ruiz. It's not always 1 for 1, but I do feel like so many, like if you want to start poking holes and say, well, this signing was bad or this pickup was bad, I think I could find for a good period of time every good one. Right? Like that's the nature of the beast. That's the game. Not every signing is going to work. Not every guy you take a flyer on is going to work. But for all those guys, there's the Otto Lopez's of the world and the Esteury Ruiz's. And now the count is full on Ruiz. And again, that list goes on and on. How about a Michael Peterson, who's become such a reliable arm? You know, where's he been the last day? Correct, right?
Like the guys that, hey, we feel like this guy still has it. Let's go on to receive.
Right. And there is ball 4. Another terrific plate appearance turned in by Esteury Ruiz. Man. Good stuff. So 2 aboard with 1 out. And here comes our mobile performer of the game. Graham Pauley with an RBI double in the top of the 8th inning. Gave the Marlins a 1-0 lead. They did tack on. They got another. But let's turn back the clocks about a half hour ago.
It was a big-time situation because he had 2 strikes on him. And he ends up getting a fastball. It was supposed to be elevated. It missed down. And Paulie delivered a huge hit.
Much to the delight of his teammates, whom have missed him for the last month. Ali Marmol probably thinking to himself, man, oh man. Let's go back and look at Paulie scoring at home. Watch Herrera. The umpire calls Paulie out, and you can see Herrera. He was like, dang it, I missed him.
He knew he wasn't.
He knew he missed him. What was the review for?
Oh, that's funny.
That's terrific work by our incredible crew to go back and find that. So Herrera knew he missed him. And I think we were dangerously close to getting a call stands. So here is Paulie.
Maybe they looked at that one too and said, well, he looks like he missed him. So,
you know, what's funny that you mentioned that is there's a couple of factors. You cannot take into consideration a player's emotional gesture towards a play. Or you know what else? We learned this last year is Paulie takes a high strike call, but don't challenge.
It's a 2-0 count. It could have been 3-0. Kept it and said, you know what? I'm not going to take that chance.
The other thing that they don't do, they don't turn on audio. There's no audio. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This is hit a mile to right field. Walker's going back and out of the warning track. He leaps and he makes the catch.
Oh.
Graham Pauley just missed his 2nd homer of the year.
I don't know. I think he may have gotten this one just a little bit off the end of the bat.
It hit 100.
Yeah, it was 100-mile-an-hour exit velo, so it was there. But with that swing that he took on that changeup that was elevated, boy, it looked like it was going to go.
Yeah. No better time right now than for Jacob Marcy to get his first hit of the night. Boy, he came in hitless in his last 14 AB, so now he's mired in an 0 for 18. First and third with 2 out. The runner takes off from first, and Ruiz has second stolen. It's his second stolen base of the night. It's his 16th of the year. Now he's 2 shy of Marcy for tying him for the team lead.
And Marcy wasn't looking to bunt there. That was, he knew that Ruiz was going to run. I'm just protecting. I'm going to take anyways.
And if I understand this correctly, you probably don't see it enough anymore. He's keeping the catcher on his heels. Right. He's making him sit back an extra tick.
Yes. When I played, that was what they always taught us to do. You put the bunt out there, and then you take basically the end of the bat to the catcher's eyes to keep him back so that he can't go and get the ball.
Now it's 1-2 on Marcy. Marlins trying to win tonight for the 7th time in their last 8 tries. Ratchet delivers. Marcy with a liner to center, sinking fast, and that's down for a base hit. Church dove, he got it, but he picked it, and it's a 2-run, 2-out single for Jacob Marcy, and that gives the Marlins the insurance they were looking for, and it's 4-0. It's the second ball tonight in center field that Nathan Church has picked like that.
I mean, this one, it's a do or die. He has to try to make this play. And for a second there, I thought, oh, Marcy, what can you do? Because you hit that ball well, almost 104 miles an hour off the bat. Low sinking line drive, ball gets down. Good for the Marlins, scoring 2 more insurance runs.
Good for the Marlins is right. 4-0 Miami. We're in the top of the 9th. Ali Marmol will make a pitching change.
I'm a 200-year-old elm, and while I might be holding up on the outside, on the inside, I'm dead. Oh man, it feels good to just let go. If you don't have the right home coverage, well, this could break your bank. Switch to Allstate, and you can save hundreds. Put it on my tab. I'll show myself out.
At Ace, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle, we've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras, you'll have everything you need for your perfect barbecue. That sounds pretty perfect. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ready, throw!
3 new Toy Story 5 pizzas. Order 2 or more for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5 now playing only in theaters. Rated PG.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean starts with Oral-B.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Miami Marlins. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express or written consent of the Miami Marlins. So alongside Gabby Sanchez and Craig Minervini, I am Kyle Seeloff. We're in the top of the 9th. Marlins just got 2 insurance runs.
I love you, and I'm glad they gave you back your driver's license.